is Samuel Chukwunonso, the founder and CEO of Pakrauji. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Wena Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this. And to build the future we all deserve, everybody needs to be on deck. All hands needs to be on deck.
There's no reason why you should be looking for people to invest in your business to start. That doesn't show seriousness. Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say, whoever you're talking to, that this business is up and going, but I need to go to point B, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it, because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do here, what they want to hear is deliver. And when you deliver, believe me, many business will come.
The next thing is how to communicate your value to the marketplace. How to convince me that I need to, that I should buy small chops from you rather than buying from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. To tell a story, you have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted, they are more caring, they listen well. And the women, they are not actually excessive, because they are thorough. Women will always put you, they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they will deliver.
My experience here at Wena Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Wena Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
Is Samuel Chikananso, the founder and CEO of ABUJA. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Winner Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this. And to build the future we all deserve, everybody needs to be on deck. All hands needs to be on deck.
There's no reason why you should be looking for people to invest in your business to start. That doesn't show seriousness. Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say, whoever you're talking to, that this business is up and going, but I need to go to point B, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do here, what they want to hear is deliver. And when you deliver, believe me, many business will come.
The next thing is how to communicate your value to the marketplace. How to convince me that I need to, that I should buy small chops from you rather than buying from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. You tell a story, you have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted, they are more caring, they listen well. And the women, they are not actually excessive. Because they are thorough. Women will always put you, they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they deliver.
My experience here at Winner Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Winner Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
Is Samuel Chukwunonso, the founder and CEO of Pakrauji. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Winner Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this. And to build the future we all deserve, everybody needs to be on deck. All hands needs to be on deck.
There's no reason why you should be looking for people to invest in your business to start. That doesn't show seriousness. Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say to whoever you're talking to that this business is up and going, but I need to go to point B, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do here, what they want to do here is deliver. And when you deliver, believe me, many business will come.
The next thing is how to communicate your value to the marketplace. How to convince me that I need to, that I should buy small chops from you rather than buying from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. You tell a story, you have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted, they are more caring, they listen well. And the women, they are not actually excessive, because they are thorough. Women will always put you, they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they'll deliver.
My experience here at Winner Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Winner Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
Samuel Chukwunonso, the founder and CEO of Pakrauji. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Winner Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this. And to build the future we all deserve, everybody needs to be on deck. All hands needs to be on deck.
There's no reason why you should be looking for people to invest in your business to start. That doesn't show seriousness. Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say, whoever you're talking to, that this business is up and going, but I need to go to point B, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it, because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do, what they want to hear is deliver. And when you deliver, believe me, many business will come.
The next thing is how to communicate your value to the marketplace. How to convince me that I need to, that I should buy small chops from you rather than buying from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. You tell a story, you have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted, they are more caring, they listen well. And the women, they are not actually excessive. Because they are thorough. Women will always put you, they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they'll deliver.
My experience here at Winner Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Winner Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
Is Samuel Chukwunonso, the founder and CEO of Pakrauji. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Winner Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this. And to build the future we all deserve, everybody needs to be on deck. All hands needs to be on deck.
There's no reason why you should be looking for people to invest in your business to start. That doesn't show seriousness. Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say to whoever you're talking to that this business is up and going, but I need to go to point B, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do, what they want to hear is deliver. And when you deliver, believe me, many business will come.
The next thing is how to communicate your value to the marketplace. How to convince me that I need to, that I should buy small chops from you rather than buying from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. You tell a story, you have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted, they are more caring, they listen well. And the women, they are not actually excessive, because they are thorough. Women will always they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they'll deliver.
My experience here at Winner Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Winner Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
Is Samuel Chukwunonso, the founder and CEO of Pakrauji. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Winner Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this. And to build the future we all deserve, everybody needs to be on deck. All hands needs to be on deck.
There's no reason why you should be looking for people to invest in your business to start. That doesn't show seriousness. Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say to whoever you're talking to that this business is up and going, but I need to go to point B, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do, what they want to hear is deliver. And when you deliver, believe me, many business will come.
The next thing is how to communicate your value to the marketplace. how to convince me that I need to, that I should buy small chops from you rather than buying from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. You tell a story, you have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted, they are more caring, they listen well. And the women, they are not actually excessive, because they are thorough. Women will always put you, they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they deliver.
My experience here at Winner Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Winner Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
It means it wouldn't have been able to hold. So we say thank you for coming, and we're glad to have you. The workshop will provide training and capacity building in the areas of preparation for export, of access to markets, which involves networking, branding, and packaging. And we're also going to explore technology in the area of export services. The entire program will not be too long, so we'll expect that all our attention will be here. We'll take down our notes, and we'll have the room to ask questions after each of the sessions. So once again, you are welcome. We'll go on by taking the opening prayer, and that will be the second stanza of the national anthem. You have it behind the program you have with you. We will rise up and sing the second stanza of the national anthem. Shall we rise? Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, go. O God of creation, direct our noble cause, guide our leaders right. few announcements before we have the welcome address. Please, we want to ensure that we follow the COVID-19 protocols. So make sure that you have your face mask on, and you leave a little room between you and the next person sitting close to you. It's also please, again, like I announced earlier on, we have a seat per participant because we have many participants still coming on their way. So if you have come with an additional person who will please indulge, we'll take that you please leave a room for the next person. We can have 2 people per company, if you understand what I mean. Thank you for obeying that rule. Before we have the welcome address, we will invite our guests of honor to the high table. We will start by inviting the Executive Director and CEO of NEPC, or the representative. Please, can you clap as we welcome him to the high table? Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. The second person that we'll be inviting to the high table. Thank you, ma'am, please. You're welcome. Okay, the second person we'll be invited to the high table will be the founder of WINA, or our representative. That's our Excellency Aisha Babangida. She is currently represented by the Executive Director of WINA, Mr. Yemi Bello. You are welcome, sir. We have the Managing Director, Prime Commodities Trade Consultants Limited, Kano, by the name Mr. Adamu Bashir Aliyu. He will be the one giving us the presentation on export procedures and documentation. Please, do we have him in the house? Can we welcome him? Okay, I'm sure he will join us if he's not here yet. Sorry, 1 minute, please.
Samuel Chukwunonso, the founder and CEO of Pakrauji. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Wena Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this.
The Deputy Director of National Export Office will be giving us the welcome address. Please, you're welcome to the high table.
There's no reason.
Please welcome him. Thank you.
Invest in your business to start.
We have the CEO Innovious Nigeria. He will be taking us on the aspect of access to market development, branding, and packaging. Is by the name Mr. Olajide Martins. Do we have him in the house? Please welcome him to the high table. Not yet. Okay, we have Mr. Joseph Godfrey, the Managing Consultant, Train Text Consults, Enugu State. Please, can you welcome him to the high table? You're welcome, sir. And we have the Assistant Director, National Export Office, by the name Mr. Olu Ikula Jolu. Please, you're welcome, sir, to the high table. Thank you. On this note, we welcome Mr. Andy Ambiku for the welcome address. Thank you, sir.
Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say, whoever you're talking to, that this business is up and going. But
the Executive Director, stroke CEO, Nigerian Export Promotion Council, here represented by Mrs. Gertrude Okwana, the Director, National Export Office, the representative of Aisha Muhari Singh, Aisha Babangida, and then you're welcome, my brother, members of the high table, I say welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here to present the welcome address of our director, Mrs. Gertrude Okwana, who is here representing our executive director. She will be the one to deliver the keynote address. On her behalf, I deliver the welcome address. Welcome address delivered by Mrs. Gertrude Okwana, Director, National Export Office, Nigerian Export Promotion Council, at a capacity building workshop for grassroots exporters and potential exporters in the Federal Capital Territory, held in Valencia Hotel on Thursday, 30th September 2021. All protocols observed. It gives me a great pleasure to welcome you all to this very important export capacity building for exporters and potential exporters in the Federal Capital Territory. This event, as you must be aware, is being organized by the Nigerian Export Promotion Council in collaboration with WINA. And they made a mistake, some typographical mistake, WINA. Please permit me to appreciate all participants and inform you that your presence in this program is a strong determination of your sincere support and commitment to growing the non-oil export sector and your interest in the development of the Nigeria's economy. Over the years, the Council has contributed immensely to the development of non-oil exports in Nigeria, creating awareness on export development and bringing to the doorsteps of the stakeholders export service delivery. With commencement of operations in Lagos in 1977, the Nigerian Export Promotion Council, in a bid to take non-oil export promotion activities to a grassroots, has opened 33 offices across the country as at today. Credence must be given to the present administration of the council under the leadership of Mr. Olusegun Awolowo, the executive director, who has deemed it right to bring our services as close as possible to the people. Ladies and gentlemen, in order to make this gathering a success, we have engaged the services of seasoned trade professionals to take you through various aspects of exports. Paramount among these are export procedures and documentation and access to international markets. We urge you, therefore, to take advantage of this event to develop your export business. Ladies and gentlemen, in conclusion, it is our expectation that this training will deliver to the participants the requisite knowledge for successful export business. Let me officially welcome you all to this important event and further urge you to feel free to ask questions and contribute immensely to enable you benefit maximally from this event. On this note, I say you are all welcome. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving us the welcome address. To go on, we'll have a special remarks from the Executive Director of Women Enterprise Alliance, Mr. Yemi Bello. Thank you.
Good morning, all. Let me first start by saying we want to observe all protocols, all existing protocols. First of all, I'd like to say a big thank you to the Executive Director of the NEPC, represented by the Director, Enio. Also, I want to say a big welcome to everyone, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, those of you who are here today, and also those that are watching this session online. It is with great honor to present to you today the opening remarks at this auspicious location, where we are actually marking the first winner NEPC export workshop. This is a landmark for us, and with our partnership with the National Export Promotion Council. So a little background to this. The spread of COVID has had severe impact on businesses, not only in Nigeria, but globally. People all over the world are seeing how can we anticipate and work around these challenges. In Nigeria, we are seeing a determination to overcome these challenges, but also to be able to grow our businesses. In our quest to achieve further growth, the role of exports in obtaining a sustainable economy for Nigeria cannot be In order to be able to sustain our economy, the role of exports cannot be overemphasized. But first of all, I'd like to say a big thank you to all of you who attended this morning, and to send our goodwill message from Her Excellency, Haja Aisha Babangida, the founder of the Women Enterprise Alliance. It is simply amazing to have the number of women here today, and men, who are acting in their own various capacities, have innovative ideas, innovative businesses, and want to be able to grow the economy. The Women Enterprise Alliance, as an organization, has been established for that purpose. We want to be able to build entrepreneurs, world-class entrepreneurs, who can affect the economy, who can actually change the marketplace. And with that in mind, we decided to actually partner with the National Export Promotion Council, who have a mandate to be able to grow the economy in the area of export. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to give a little bit of background. According to a survey, a recent survey, some 70% of households in Nigeria participate in crop farming, while about 41% of them own or raise livestock. In rural areas, most people are involved in agricultural activities or in activities that are in the non-oil sector. In fact, they contribute close to 24.1% to the Nigeria's GDP. This is evident to show that it has an important role in growing the economy. Therefore, it's important and imperative that as businesses, we can come and think about ways how we can actually contribute to the growth of the Nigerian economy. With that in mind, we need to have a framework that will help us to grow our businesses in the area of non-oil goods and services. One area is in the area of private-public partnerships, which is what we're doing today. This is a partnership between the government and with the private sector to encourage our businesses in the area of capacity building. Hence, the Women Enterprise Alliance partners today with the National Export Promotion Council to bring this much-needed workshop to SMEs in the Federal Capital Territory. Our mandate is we will start by working with businesses in the FCT and hopefully as we continue this partnership to work across the economy, to work across the country. Another area that we believe that is important is the sustainability of your businesses, the sustainability of your products and the goods and services. This must be considered when you're trying to produce goods and services for export. And as such, we have seasoned professionals today who will walk you through the various things that are needed to be able to prepare your products for export and develop them in such a way that they will be sustainable. By them being sustainable, it will not only grow your business, but it will grow the economy in the long run. With this in mind, I'm actually very pleased, we are all very pleased to be here at this workshop, which will showcase innovative approaches and products that demonstrate our collective efforts in building resilient and sustainable export culture. I encourage all participants to take full advantage of this workshop to strengthen their partnerships in your respective value chains, as this will have the knock-on effect of enhancing your business. Finally, again, I would like to thank NEPC for partnering with us today to bring together such an array of businesses to this workshop in Abuja. We will continue to look forward to collaborating with NEPC in our joint effort to grow the economy. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the remarks. We'll go on to have the keynote address and the declaration of this event open. It's to be given by Mr. Olusegun Awolowo, the Executive Director of NEPC, who is ably represented by the Director, National Export Office, Mrs. Gertrude Okoana. You're welcome, ma'am.
Thank you very much, respected members of the head table, all participants here present. On behalf of Mr. Olusegun Awolowo, Executive Director, CEO, Nigerian Export Promotion Council, I make this keynote address. On behalf of Mr. Olusegun Awolowo, the Executive Director, Chief Executive Officer, Nigerian Export Promotion Council, I wish to welcome you to this stakeholders forum organized by the Council specifically for the entrepreneurs under the WENA non-governmental organization in the Federal Capital Territory. This program is aimed at achieving inclusive economic growth, development, and empowerment through entrepreneurship and participation in non-oil export activities. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I wish to state that the significance of this collaboration and strategic partnership between the Nigerian Export Promotion Council and WENA is to introduce our entrepreneurs to the rudiments of doing export business after acquiring skills in various lines of endeavors. This is the right step in nurturing our entrepreneurs from zero to export in order to compete favorably at the global market. In the course of our presentations and discussions today, the participants will have the opportunity to know about the Council and a myriad of programs and activities under different platforms, all aimed at assisting Nigerians have successful export businesses, hence fulfilling our desire to grow our exporters from infancy to maturity. Please feel free to ask questions and bring up meaningful contributions to enable you benefit maximally from this event. On this note, therefore, to the glory of God Almighty, I wish to declare this event open. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ma. We'll go on now. Before we start the technical session, we're going to have group photographs. So I think, how do we go about that now? Okay, so we'll start with the high table, and then we'll find a way to bring in the participants to stay by them for the photograph session. Just 1 minute, please. We are thinking we should take it outside. I think it's important we take it here because of the banner, so it can be from the background. So we can start with the high table. As they are standing by their chairs, we can have the first photograph.
When you be, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it. Because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do is they are able to do is deliver. When you deliver, you make me very successful.
The next thing is now to communicate your value to the marketplace. How to convince me that I need to, that I should buy small-chops from you rather than buying from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. You tell a story. You have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted. They are more caring. They listen well. And the women, they are not actually excessive. Because they are thorough. Women will always put you, they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they deliver.
My experience here at Winner Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Winner Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
Samuel Chukwunonso, the founder and CEO of Pakrauji. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Winner Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this. And to build the future we all deserve, everybody needs to be on deck. All hands needs to be on deck.
There's no reason why you should be looking for people to invest in your business to start. That doesn't show seriousness. Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say to whoever you're talking to that this business is up and going, but I need to go to point B, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do, is deliver. And when you deliver, believe me, many business will come.
The next thing is how to communicate your value to the marketplace. How to convince me that I need to, that I should buy as much of you rather than buy from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. You tell a story, you have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted, they are more caring, they listen well. And the women, they are not actually excessive, because they are thorough. Women will always put you, they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they deliver.
My experience here at Winner Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Winner Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
Samuel Chukwunonso, the founder and CEO of Pakrauji. What a man can do, a woman can do better. When you go to major organizations at the moment, you find out that women are actually occupying the major positions. We believe that women will join men in driving digitization in Africa. And having seen that, I love what is happening at Winner Connect. They're actually focusing on all of this. And to build the future we all deserve, everybody needs to be on deck. All hands needs to be on deck.
There's no reason why you should be looking for people to invest in your business to start. That doesn't show seriousness. Your business must have started, no matter how small, and you must have a certain degree of records for you to be able to say to whoever you're talking to that this business is up and going, but I need to go to point B, and that's where I need you to help me.
At work, you have to face it because your customer refuse to listen to your story. What they want to do, is deliver. And when you deliver, believe me, many business will come.
The next thing is how to communicate your value to the marketplace. How to convince me that I need to, that I should buy as much of you rather than buy from site.
And secondly, which is the next step, getting to the point where you need to pitch to the audience. You tell a story, you have to tell a compelling story, a story that will connect with everybody.
My name is Sahid Kekeriako, popularly known as Sahito, the king of small chops. I want the women to occupy the business space because why? The women are more tender-hearted, they are more caring, they listen well. And you know, the women, they are not actually excessive, you know, because they are thorough. Women will always put you, they will always channel through the right way, right path. And I believe when they give them the opportunity, I believe they'll deliver.
an exporter, I wanted to share with you the kind of a reality presentation, that's the practical approach, because I'm an exporter, and always when I wanted to tell somebody who highlights some of these topics, I wanted to take into the practical approach, how it works, not how it is being written to work. These are steps in which an exporter, a new exporter, needs to start from. You need to get a setup, a company. Setup is different from the registration of the company. By meaning setup means that you need to know who and who you connect together and form a company. You don't need just to gather everybody and just form a company. At the end, that person doesn't have anything to offer. You need to know that if I'm going to set up a company, I need Mr. A, Mr. B, Mr. C. And why I need them, not just because they are my brothers, no, or just because he is my neighbor, no. I need to know, is he willing to invest money in the company, or does he acquire skill that he will add value to what I'm going, or what is he going to offer that I made him a director in my company? When you get the people, the right partners that you can set a company, then you need to register a limited liability company. Let me tell you one thing. You just don't be getting names of the companies and started looking for, okay, my name is Bashir, the second person is Garba, the other person is Musa, let me put BGA company. No, you need to know which commodities you are going to trade on, and what is the target markets, which market you are targeting, who are your buyers, what are the philosophy of your buyer. If, for example, I wanted to engage in trading, let's say dry split ginger, and I know that my main market should come from the Asian countries, like it goes to Dubai, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, India, China, Vietnam, some of these countries. You need to know what is the philosophy of the buyers over there. If you write a name that is difficult for the buyer to read, this alone can make the buyer to search for another buyer and leave the company. Once the company is, maybe I wanted to register a company, and I say capacity building workshop for grassroots exporters and potential exporters in FCT Limited. And somebody just write capacity building limited. Buyers always go to the shorter name than the name that carry a kind of clause or paragraph. And the name is so. When you write a name that is, let's say, reflecting much of, okay, some people think that to have a company called Nigeria or Africa is something that you don't need to. Let me just write something that resembles American company or Indian company or Chinese company. No, this is not the case. Buyers wanted to buy a product from the country of its origin, and they wanted to engage with the suppliers, manufacturers directly, not a middleman. I learned that, for example, in Dubai or in China or in India, they do respect companies that start with that. In the company name that is Nigeria or Africa, it means that you are here. You are not just hiding yourself in Dubai and started trading in Dubai, adding more markup and trying to sell higher than what he's supposed to buy. While somebody wanted to start business with German buyers, for example, if you are trading charcoal or you are trading, let's say, spices, additives, the moment you write Nigeria, German buyers are not interested to work with you, or European, per se, because of the kind of treatment that maybe I'm going to discuss some of these issues. So I'm trying to say that the name itself, the failure started from the selecting name. I have registered over 46 companies. Some of my companies are Chinese name. I registered Lituan, I registered Lihao, I registered, because I come to know that one time, I'm sorry to say, I'm deeply into the business, so I know a lot of things that is happening around. One time, like 3 years, 4 years back, or let's say 10 years, I came to know that you can easily buy a cobalt stamp to give you NSP or other exporters. They started calling the exporters, the members, and getting them lower the price, because you can see from the NSP the price how Mr. A is selling his ginger. If he's selling $2,000, then before the shipment to reach the destination, I will get the NSP, I will buy the NSP, and you start calling him. I tell him, no, do you know that ginger now is 1,200? So the man will calculate, okay, I'm going to lose $800 per ton. So you know what he's going to do? The buyer will start shaking the supplier. All the payment terms he will make it, he will change everything because somebody has offered him lower. He's just thinking that the first person has oversmarted him. This is what a lot of people are doing before. And for that, I follow one company to Germany. When I go there, I'm going to supply cotton lint, because I see from the NSP that the price of the cotton lint was $3,600, while I'm trying to sell mine as 1,800. I couldn't get buyer. So I say, let me go. I just carry my NSP, go to Germany, book up an appointment, see the CEO, everything. Then he laughed so much. He said, this is our company in Nigeria. We used to put 3,600 just to collect more each. This is the first experience I have. Oh, people do like this? Okay, no problem. I trace the case, how it happens, from the custom down to the inspection agent. Then I realized that there is no confidentiality in those documents. Okay. If I got a new buyer whose company is Lihao from Vietnam, and I know that we are going to have a lot of business with him, I will register Lihao so that when somebody follows the same way I did, he's going to see that the company name is from Lihao to Lihao. Then he's not going to be interested to follow it. Okay? So I'm just on the selection of the company name. Make sure you select the company name that sounds the product you are doing. If I wanted to start export of ginger, I wanted to set up a company name. I will make sure that I set a company that will, that once buyer reads, you will know that I'm into the class of ginger. If I wanted to export shea butter, I will make sure that the name signifies something like that. So this is very important. Don't just be putting your name thinking that you have to be known in the world. Nobody is interested to know you. Register the company in Nigerian Export. You register your company with Nigerian Export Promotion Council and obtain export registration certificates. Now you cannot export without getting any PC certificate, even valid. Once it expired, you cannot run NSP documents. Before, people used to export with their name, Bashir Adamu, it will go on the bill. But now everything is, all the DVDs were blocked. You have to get an EPC certificate valid for you to run NSP document, which is the backbone of export documents. Then you need to update the company TIN number from the nearest FRS office. This one is mandatory. Otherwise, you cannot register with the trade system. Once you do that, you can register with a single window. That's trade system link I provided. You register with your TIN number, your company, whatever. At the end, you get password and username, which you be login so that you can create NSP after the order is confirmed and you wanted to start moving your goods to the port. Selection of the nominated banks that understand and can support export business by experience, not by outlook. Don't be carried away by the bank, the kind of the structure, the suit, the outfit, the suite inside the reception. Just that doesn't mean business, because one time I wanted to export. I got one bag, I will not mention the name. That time the NSP is filled manually, it's not automatic, it's not online. Then I requested NXP copy. The man said, okay, let me call Lagos. Come back, said 50,000 each. 50,000 each? So, okay, I'm coming. I go out. What is sudden is the staff didn't even tell me by his own mindset. He has to call the head office. He's been misguided from the head office. So I went to the nearest bank, GT, I collected booklets of it. I come back, I tell him, okay, you tell how much? 50,000, okay, I sell to you this, each one 1,000, give me the money. Because he doesn't know. So banks, most of the banks, they do not understand the export business. I see a lot of exporters that have been suffering because of their bank do not understand how this business is. Some of them, they can even export. They got their export proceed and the bank will prostrate them. They will shortchange their export proceed unlawfully. And so you have to select the bank that understands the business itself. Because you come to the issue of what they call LC discrepancies. If a bank does not understand how LC works, you will get a lot of problems. Okay, the exporter shall pay this next charges, which is 0.5% of the FOB value. I know most of us now understand what FOB means, right? That's free on board. Free on board technically means that the cost of your ginger, the cost of the raw material, plus the cost of the processing of the ginger, plus the transportation cost from the freight forwarding cost, handling charges, terminal charges, without your plus your markup, without paying the freight charges. Freight charges means ocean freight. That's what FOB means technically. Any cost related to the cost to the raw material apart from the freight cost is FOB. So you are going to pay 0.5% of the total value of the FOB of your goods that you declare on the NSP. And the inspection agent should ensure the quality, they will come, but it doesn't happen here. This is what is written, right? I said from my earlier words that I'm going to put you into the practical approach. Nobody inspects anything. The moment you pay this money, you can't see anybody. Just they have to collect the money to issue CCI. Whether you put rats, whether you put cockroaches, nobody cares. And it happens to me one time, I have shipment that is rejected from America. And what is the reason? FDI is stating that there is human hair, there is rats. Is it head or tail of rats? Where does it go into container? I don't know. So, and it happens. One time I helped somebody and I sent an exporter to Vietnam. He wanted to ship, export peanuts. I gave him the contract. The contract made 48 metric tons. At the end, because he sees that it is LC at size, he ends up putting inside the container total value of 26 metric tons. When he collected his money back, all 100%, the buyer got 26 instead of 48. Why this happened? Because the inspection agents, PIA, they are not doing their job. They have to check the quality, they have to check the quantity to ensure they seal even the container to ensure that they safeguard the importer, not only the exporter. That's how the name of the country will be in the right image. Next. Then, if you wanted to succeed in this, you have to send sample of what you have after all the English, after all the clauses of the contract. You make sure that the buyer himself got the same sample of what you are going to ship to him, so that when the goods come, he will just correlate of what you have shipped and what he has as a sample. Violating this will make you to lose a lot of money, because most of what is happening now is most of people, they wanted to go into export. They wanted to start exporting of granules. They don't want to go to the market and check which kind of peanut you have, which color, take it with their normal phone. They just went to internet, taking the picture that is 3D, and she said to the buyer, I have this. When the real goods come, you see that it is 5 times different. Because some of them, they never imported before. They are imagining this is from the paradise because it's coming. When you come, they see it is tiny, it is unmature, it is black, it is this, then everything will start from there. So send the sample, let them approve the sample. Yes, this is what I have. And don't clean it beyond the recognition to remove all the wheels and all these, put as it is, even send worse than what you are going to ship. So that when they approve that, you will try to ship that is something that is better than what the customer has as a sample. This is the best way to build yourself. And the quantity, packaging, labeling, etc. This one you have to know that there are countries that if without labeling your goods will be rejected outright, not because of the quality, not because of anything, but because you didn't write what you're supposed to write. For example, somebody who is exporting to Saudi Arabia, without the name of the exporter, the goods have to be rejected automatically. Nobody wanted to know what you have inside the bags. Okay? Describe the payment time and what I mean by quantity. Sometimes, like if you are shipping anything to not China, but Taiwan or Japan, you know that if your customer approach you and tell you that you have to send CSMC 100 kg per gram, tell him no, I can't. You have to check the country, what is there. They say that the laborers cannot handle 100 kg. No, they are not. They are protecting the laborers, people that will upload the material when it reaches the destination. They said 25 kilo maximum. Next country 50 kilo maximum. I know that in this country we used to handle maybe 300. They are so strong.
But they say, no, our people are not strong. Bring only 50 kg. Okay? You have to check that. Then discuss the payment term. We are not in payment term. One time we have time to discuss a lot of payment term you can take from now till 3 o'clock. We cannot finish. So, you know that when you export anything out of Nigeria, you have 180 days from the date of export. That you have grace for you to receive the export proceed. If you fail to bring the export proceed to hard rate, you have to write the bank so that you can get a waiver, or you can get another maybe 80 days, depending on it. And next. Okay. This is the value chain that you can see. You have to get yourself somewhere, whether you are a farmer, whether you are a village merchant, whether you are a city merchant, whether you are export merchant, whether you are exporting to the export market direct without processing it, whether you are a manufacturer, you need to be in the value chain. Okay? Some of the people, they just wanted to start from here, from scratch. Some of the people, they wanted to start from here, which is mistake. You have to know that you have to be a local champion before you go into the export market. You have to understand the market very well, because if you do not understand how the crops used to come and the impurities and all these, you started going into the export. He likes, he thinks that it has to be, and you didn't even see. Like lemongrass. He communicates with his people from the village. I need lemongrass. It's too much here, too much. Okay, send money, we will put you. He didn't know the fresh one and put it inside the car of the container, close it and ship it to the port. When it reaches there, already develops mold, fungus and mold and all the hair. So you have to know. You have to know before you start going into the last value. Okay, next. Still, we are exporting primary commodities. What I mean by primary commodities, most of the commodities we are exporting right now, they are raw in form, like the cocoa beans, ginger. Some of these commodities still Nigerian, we are exporting these commodities. But the moment you start with the raw material, you have to start thinking of value addition. And some of the value addition is, it does not cost you much. For example, in the cocoa beans, the moment you grind the cocoa beans, it becomes cocoa powder. And the cocoa powder is 3 times value. It has 3 times value than the cocoa beans, and you can, if you are loading inside a container, maybe 15 tons, when you make it into powder, you can ship up to 25. So the value will skyrocket from 0 to 50%. Even chili, some of the countries, they do not even have factories that they will grind the chili into powder. So somebody that is exporting powder is 5 times getting value than one that is exporting the form. And moisture, high humidity inside the container used to come as a result of the raw form of the agricultural commodities. Next. This is some of the local market we have. You must know that anything you have procured from the local market needs to be reprocessed before you started thinking of exporting, because there are entirely different people from the people you know that will consume what you have exported. Okay? See, okay, the chili bed, we call it bed height.
chili. It has different varieties of this chili, and one of it, like that one, cost the export value almost $5,000 per ton. But the second one, the value is like 1,500. You can see the difference. So the more you go into the high value item, the more profits you will get. Okay? Next. This is dry ginger. See the kind of leveling. Some countries, they just need the card. And the card has to explain the importer, the exporter, the quantity, all the specifications. Next. This is what I'm talking about, the leveling. You see, in this, there is Arabic and English. Some of the countries, they require not only English leveling. In Russia, in other countries, you have to get the English one, you have to get the other one. Because they do not understand, or they pretend not to understand the English language. Okay, next. This is hibiscus, okay, go. So, as you can see this, we have different varieties of hibiscus flower. You see dark and you see the pink, I can say, okay? For an exporter, the importer will tell you that I need hibiscus flower, but you need to know which country, from which country he's talking to you. Somebody who ships this hibiscus flower, the dark one, to any Arabic country, it means he has shipped charcoal. It has no value. And he must get lost. Because to them, hibiscus should not be dark. Okay? To the extent, if you are shipping hibiscus flower to America and Mexico, and you ship the pink one, it means that you have shipped the last 2 years hibiscus flower. Expired. So you need to know from which country I'm talking to this buyer. You need to understand what is going in the market. There is somebody who contacted me that they have 6 containers of hibiscus to Dubai, and he has accumulated a lot of demurrage. He couldn't sell it to the market. Before he closes his mouth, I said, "You have shipped black hibiscus." He said, "Yes." It's okay, you have shipped charcoal. And you must lose all the 6 containers because nobody will buy. Okay? Next. Yes. He is a lawyer, he doesn't know how the business is. Just somebody tell them I need hibiscus, then they just say, okay, this is the black one, it's more better than the pink one, let's ship this. To them, because they consume black, they think that everybody must consume the same. Okay, this is charcoal. For example, in charcoal, we have finger or shisha. If you ship anyone to Europe shisha, they will not regard that you have shipped charcoal. If you ship we have barbecue, we have the restaurant. What I'm trying to say is you must understand that charcoal is not one. You have charcoal of 3 or 5 different. You need to ask which charcoal, what is you have to have the specification, and you must agree with the buyer. As I said, you must send sample, let him approve that I need this end. Okay? Next. This is there is difference between dry container and reefer container. Dry container is the normal container we used to see, while the reefer is related container that maintains the certain humidity temperature inside the container. If you are shipping something like first you must know that it is not being used in industrial purpose. So you have to know that who wanted to give you this order and which container you will use for you to export this container. Most of these cargo that are fresh, better to be exported on a air freight, not containerized cargo. Okay, next. Okay, this is that what we have discussed now is part of the readiness. If you wanted to export, what and what you should do.
and what you should regard, which market you should target, what is the name of the company, how you form the company, what do you need to start up, okay? So we now go to the type of export. We are not just talking about the physical crops that you can touch. We can also export services. Nowadays, there are some young people that I see that they are constructing accounting software, for example, that some people need for them to run their business based on it, and some they are exporting websites, some are exporting digital markets, different kind of. Sometimes we cannot just gather in one place and say that we all go into the same product. Some of us will be very good in creativity, something that they will do and to have a number of, it will get huge value rather than even shipping physical goods. So there are so many things, movies, music, all these ones are regarded as export. And one thing is, most of us, we just think that export, you have to export to India or China. No, we have a number of markets that are in the neighboring countries, Niger, Togo, and all this. Once you move from Nigeria to another neighboring country, you do export, more especially if you follow the official way of doing it. You raise the document and you get what exporter of commodities to China is getting the same. Next. Oh, next. Okay. Now we're going to see pre-shipment documents, which I have discussed some of them. We just need to treat them separately. There is exporters registration certificate, which I explained that will be obtained from NEBC. It's very, very important. There is Nigerian Export Proceed Form, which is NXP, which I say we will pay how much? We will pay 0.5 on what? Let me have somebody.
Total cost of the whole process minus rent.
No.
0.5.
0.5 of FOB. FOB. Who can explain me what is FOB? In a clear term, technical term, sorry. Okay. Sorry, I wanted to make it somehow interesting. Okay.
Total cost of the raw material, handling and everything processing that it takes to get the raw material minus cost of freight. That's logistics.
That's logistics. Which logistics?
Ocean logistics.
Yes. Yes, thank you. Understanding what we call INCO terms, that's international commercial terms, is halfway going into export. Because if you do not understand, later on I will give you one scenario, you will see how it works. Okay? So you need to have Nigerian Export Processing Form, NSD, which you collected before it is manual.
Yeah.
So you get it from, you start from the commercial bank, which I explained something very important. Why you are not going to select any other bank? Because there are so many things that will be related to NSD processing, your payment processing. If you take any bank that do not understand your business, you will suffer a lot. So I explained that. Then packing list. Packing list is part of the pre-shipment document, because when you come to run NSD, register your NSD, you need packing list, you need pro forma invoice. You must upload them before you go to the next stage. Packing list is who can explain what is packing list? Does anybody knows what is packing list?
The items, the list of items.
I didn't. Sorry.
It's a list of items in the package that you're sending.
Yeah, that's very important. Very good. That one. Packing list is it tells the content of the container. For example, let me tell you, when you have problem in the packing list, it can cause rejection of your cargo. Because custom do not want to open each container to know what you have stocked inside. They want you to declare what do you put inside the container. Last 2 years, I have a bad experience. Then, because at that time, I didn't get that time, Chinese have been exporting Congolese inside the container. And what they used to do is they declare the packing list that this container contains hibiscus flower. At the back of the container, they will load Congolese. You know what Congolese means, right? Yes. Okay. Then, custom one time to suspect that there is something because they pay so much to the agent. They pay up to 2 million in a small container. How do you get high? What is the reason you are getting 2 million? Something that you are paying agent maybe 250, somebody is paying 2 million. They suspect that the Chinese are pushing. They are there when the container is entering the port. They are there to see that container has been loaded. They suspect, okay, let's check one container. Then they see Congolese. The skin of Congolese, which is 2 tons, is worth like $500,000. While the whole container of hibiscus is maybe $13,000. So in the packing list, they write hibiscus, while it contains Congolese. And they run the document using my company. Because at that time, the plant quarantine insisted that you have to register with them to know you in person before they allow giving you a phytosanitary certificate. So they do not have it, they use my own. When the container is moving to China, they suspect that there is something inside. They say that the container has to be scanned. When they scan, they see pangolin, and it is penalty. The penalty of when they catch you shipping pangolin, you know what Chinese can do to you. So they call me, just I see a paper from an invitation from the Commissioner of Police that I'm shipping pangolin. What sets me is packing list. All my shipment document, I have the packing list stamped. So when I declare my packing list is totally different from what these people are doing. Understand? So it's very important to have your packing list and to know what is inside the container. Then you have to have clean certificate of inspection, which is CCI. Then you have single goods declaration, which tells the value of the goods. Sometimes the importers used to tell you that when you come to single goods declaration, they need under value. Let's say the value of the season C is $2,000. They'll tell you that I need $500 USD. So you have to know the best way to spend. You need to, that has to be related to the payment term. When you operate good payment term, you are secure. But if you just go into open accounts or other unsecured payment term, when you do the undervalue of the cargo, at the end the buyer has the right to say that no, this is what we agree on because this is what you have declared need to pay. Next. Okay, this brought us back to what this inspection agent should have been doing. They have to check the goods. When you pay the next charges, they have to make sure that they have inspected, they do the laboratory, they do whatever to make sure that from the export warehouse, inspection at the warehouse, laboratory inspection, final inspection at the seaport, if they have carried out the pool, how that guy will go and just load 26 metric tons instead of 48 metric tons, while you already have his invoice, you got his packing list, you got his NSP, everything is reading 48 metric tons, and he come and export 26 metric tons. That's because what I told you, they are not doing. That is why people used to do that as they like. Because of this, very rare to get a buyer that open letter of credit for a Nigerian exporter, unless he's foolish. Next. Okay. Those ones we have discussed are the pre-shipment documents that you need. I mentioned after we assume that now you know what CAC means. You have registered your company, and you obtain the Nigerian Export Promotion Council certificate, which do not take you more than 24 hours, right? Do not take you more than 24 hours online. You don't need to give any other person money to process for you. You can go online, you can register your company, you put all your information, you pay, then you get your certification within 24 hours. So after that, I mentioned processing of NSP, right? After NSP, you have to have pro forma invoice. Then you have to have what? Packing list. After that, you upload it. Then you are done with your NSP. Then the goods can move to the port. For what we just passed the inspection at the seaport. Okay. So after you got those documents, we assume now that your container is being inspected, you have paid the statutory amount, you got the right documents, then your container enters port. When the vessel sails, you need to got this document, which we call post-shipment documents. That's after you carry out your export. There is a bit of lading or telex release or seaway bill, all you can get, which represents the cargo you ship. Bill of lading will be issued by the shipping line in 3 copies original and other 3 copies that are not original copy. And you must know the implication of losing one of these 3 original bill of ladings. Do you know the consequences? If you get one of the 3 lost, maybe you have to give a draft of 75 million naira till pending around 3 to 5 months. When nobody claims the cargo, maybe you can get your money back. So the 3 documents, that's why people are deciding to do the telex release instead of the bill of lading copies or seaway bill. But that one also has an implication attached to the payment term we talk about. Okay. Then the next is certificate of origin. Certificate of origin means a lot. It is the certificate that will determine even the duty of the cargo you ship to any other discharge port. For example, we know that in China, the importers used to pay up to 30% duty when they import season seed, but most of our exporters, or the Chinese themselves, they say, okay, I need Niger certificate of origin. Because Niger has bilateral with China that they pay 0 duty to whatever is exported from Niger to China. So Chinese, they collect the certificate of origin from Niger and they buy citizenship from Nigeria, they ship. This is happening daily. What is the implication of this? Who can tell me 2 or 1? Do you understand what I'm talking about? Most of the citizenship, 90% of the citizenship from Nigeria goes with the certificate of origin from Niger, not Nigeria, because of what I have told you. What is the implication of that?
We are losing money.
We're losing money. The 30% that was supposed to come to us.
Yeah, we are losing revenue. But they are losing, we are not getting anything because Chinese, they are charging the importer 30%. But okay, let me tell you. The implication is that Chinese government, they see that Nigeria has maybe 5,000 tons of sesame seed. All the sesame seed are from Niger. So it means that there is no sesame seed in Nigeria. Once an exporter wanted to offer sesame seed to the Chinese people, once it goes to the government, they say no, there are problems because there is no this quantity in Nigeria. All the quantity by the document shows Niger. So go and get a seller from Niger, not Nigeria. Do you get it? We are losing market. We are losing our stand. Okay, there are so many things that, see what's happening now. There is China, Africa trade. Even they designate one state to be the hub for African transactions or business, but they block visas for Nigerians. Other countries, they fly, they launch that Africa-China trade. Because going into the classic documents, they do not show Nigeria shipping anything. We are not shipping anything by the documents. But there is no 10 metric tons in Niger, season 6. But millions of tons is showing Niger. The same thing when we are shipping peanuts from Nigeria, we ship to Vietnam. When it goes to Vietnam, it has to be changed to the certificate of origin from India. It means that it's India that is shipping the peanut, it's India that is shipping the cashew nut. All the cashew nut you are seeing is not showing Nigeria. 80% or 50% is going to India. They change it, they process it into kernel, and they sell it to Saudi Arabia market as India, made in India. The raw that is shipped to Vietnam, the origin, the certificate of origin is changed to Indian origin and enters China. So it means that Nigeria is not exporter of all these products. Okay, we need to change that. There is certificate of quality fumigation which you collect from the Federal Produce Inspection Services. There is phytosanitary certificate which we collect. I'm sorry to say, I have to say it. I have to make everything open because I didn't see it as something that I can read and just go. Indeed, there are countries, most of the phytosanitary certificate we exporters are using are fake. It's sold in Lagos 1,000 naira, 500 like granules. But the problem is, there are countries that say no. The moment you ship, you send this document, the moment they see the certificate of origin, the phytosanitary certificate, they know you have taken the fake one. And this means that your cargo will be acquiring unnecessary knowledge. Till the time you obtain the original one, you send there, they pardon you to accept it. Do you get it? Some of them, they have the scanner. They will scan. If there's any alteration, they will not accept it. So for an exporter, one time you will be, you don't need to just rely on the agent that you should send you the documents. You need to tell him, I need original. Who signed it? I need to know. If possible, you go by yourself, you need to know that. So that, because when you are losing $200,000, agent is just, when you call him that this is happening, say, now wow, that's the end of that. What is it? Now wow, and just go continue doing his business. And you will be sweating inside this, okay? So you have to be very careful on the phytosanitary certificate. More especially, you need to know that you must know that your container has to be inspected by the quarantine services before you get the certificate of a phytosanitary certificate issued to you. So you can ask me a simple question. Make sure that my container is being inspected by plant quarantine services when it reaches Lagos or somewhere. Take me the picture when they are inspecting my container. Once you have the document that they have inspected your cargo, your container, you get the original one, and the difference is maybe 5,000 or 10,000 naira. So why you are pushing yourself into the risk of millions of dollars? Then there are some we have certificate of marine insurance. This one, it changes entirely the term. The term is CIF. CIF is cost, insurance, and freight. And when there is the contract is written based on CIF, it means that there is an insurance. And the insurance company also, you don't need to deal with all the insurance company you are seeing in Abuja Street or Lagos. You need to know that you must ask the insurance, you don't need to deal with staff. You need to ask the insurance top guy that, okay, you are office in Kano, in Abuja, insurance company, whatever the structure, I don't want to know. So ask him, I wanted to ship my cargo to America. Do you have copies in America? No, we don't have copies in America, we have, okay, don't do. Because when there is claim, something goes bad in your cargo, when it reaches destination, who will go and certify that? The moment you brought a claim, they will tell you bring the report. They will ask you to write the report. So who got the report? At the end, the buyer doesn't want to help you, more especially they are not interested because they see that they didn't pay any money. So they will tell you that your cargo is bad and you have to pay the destroying. You know that if you ship a cargo worth $200,000 and it got rejected from European countries, you have to pay maybe $400,000 for you to destroy it. You have to pay double for you to destroy the cargo. Then go and weep and just go and do whatever, recollect what happened. Then next time it can happen the same. So for that, you need to know that if I'm taking an insurance certificate, I must know that it is marine insurance. Marine insurance. Marine insurance, you need to know which premium you have taken and what is the cover. How much does it cover? If you didn't know that, at the end you will lose money. You just that you give them money, and when there is claim, they cannot do anything for you. They will bring the English that you cannot even write. Okay? So there is from ICO, sorry, I'm taking most of your time. I was not given time for. I'm sorry. There is this certificate which you collect if you are shipping something that is related to the Ministry of Trade and Investment. There is a certificate of declaration form from National Union Shipping like Activat. The certificate of quality and food and drug NAFDAC. So that one is related to some items which related to them. There's Federal Ministry of Solid Mineral if you are shipping copper or tantalite, lead or whatever. Then there is clearance form from the Department of Forestry if you are shipping a phase. There is product quality certification from SON if it is related to them, but it's not much. Okay, next. Okay, those documents, post-shipment documents, are the documents that required for the payment of your cargo that is shipped. I discussed with you from the beginning about the setting up a company, coming back to the raw material we are exporting, which is asking you to add value to it, taking you back to the value chain map that you have to start somewhere before you start jumping to the exporter, and carry you along with you to the pre-shipment documents, the document that you need to do before you export. Then I take you down to post-shipment document you have to get after the vessel sales, and you have to go this document for you to get your money back. Thank you for listening.
Thank you very much, sir. That was really, really deep, and we have a lot of things to learn from that. I'm sure we have gotten our notes and we have some questions. Before then, I will just summarize a bit. The first thing is that there's always a starting point. You know, when we talk about exports, we look at it as this whole pack, and it looks like I can't get into it. So the first thing is that there's a starting point, even from the point of getting a name to register. But that is not the first thing. You have to think of which team am I working with?
And that should inform even your registration, getting a name to register, and then understanding the steps that you need to take even before the process of exporting, understanding your country, understanding the products you have, understanding the environment, understanding the seasons, which products you get where, understanding all these things come a long way. And then what are the pre-shipment documents, the post-shipment documents, understanding your input terms, understanding your financial terms, understanding trade finance as a whole. There's another thing that he mentioned that for me is very key. Even when you know everything and you go to a bank that you think is big and understands export, your process can be frustrated. So it's not about the look. You find out from people that have done it before you and learn from their own experiences which bank have you worked with and has made your own process straightforward. So this is in summary, a lot more, but in summary, what this session is about. Do we have questions? We have a few minutes to take some questions. 1, 2 questions. Clarity as to how you apply to your business. Okay, that's 1. Any other person 2? I think we'll stop at that for now. Please, we'll have the second mic. Please, you can introduce yourself first and then you ask your question. Thank you.
Good afternoon all. My name is Ali Muhammad from Amfani Developer Consultant. This has been a very wonderful lecture. The question I want to find out from the presenter is, they have been mentioning items for export, but I don't know if meat is also part of the thing that we can also export to other countries. And I did mention of NSP fund. I want you to expand more on that. Thank you very much.
Okay, please go have a second question.
Yeah, good morning, everyone. My name is Obenge Frederick. I'm representing Conhide Distributed Services. Yes. I would like to ask, it was a wonderful presentation also, but I would like to find out what were your challenges? I haven't done it in practical when it has to do with local buying agents and the rural or the farm gates. What were your experiences like? Just to learn from me. Thank you.
The first question that asks the question of exportation of meat. As I know, the airports have been making for goat meat exportation from Nigeria, which I know that the Nigerian Export Promotion Council is trying to position some of the cold rooms on the four international airports. Kano, Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Lagos, for the meat that is ready for export to be stored there, pending to the coming of the air cargo. And there is also attempt to get modern abattoir, which we have identified like 3 right now that are capable of processing the goat meat. Because goat meat, we have the big inquiries from Saudi Arabia, from Qatar, from Kuwait, from Israel, that they are looking for huge volume of goat meat from Nigeria. And one thing interesting is the kind of goat meat, the taste, the aroma of our goat meat is totally different from any other country. I don't know if you have ever noticed that. And so these people, they are looking for huge volume. Even the volume that if we start, within 1 month, there will be no goats in Nigeria. Because one of the companies is asking me directly that they need 70,000 head of goats weekly. Which if you start, the moment you start, within 3 weeks, people will want to start converting themselves into goat meat. So, but now we are really encouraged by a lot of investors who have shown interest to build their own abattoir. There's one in Nasarawa. It's been inspected by the permanent secretary together with the NEPC. I was there with the deputy governor. So it is being under process right now, and we have our request from the Nigerian Export Promotion Council for halal certification for them to be shipped to Saudi Arabia and Dubai, and the HCCP and the other ISO certification is ongoing, so that because you cannot ship the meat without certification. We just go to any other market, we just buy meat and eat. But these people, they are not like us. It has to be certified. It has to be really, the base. There are so many things that can transfer from animal to human being. We learn about corona and all this. So all this have to be taken into consideration before the exportation of the meat. But there is a lot of incentive attached to it, because I met one Igbo man in Poland one time. I know that he's into shipping spare parts. Later, almost 3 years, I didn't hear about him. One time I was in Warsaw, I branched at his place. I learned that he's rearing goats. I tell him, you leave Nigeria, you come to Europe, and still you are going back into these animals. He said, no, I'm getting 15 euro per goat monthly from European Union. And from the morning up to night, white people are cheering, buying the milk. And the meat, I've been exporting it to a lot of countries. Even I have order for the next 2 years. Wow. And I have the payment. So, okay, I also going to bank. This is a very nice business, wonderful business. Okay, so this is another sector that women will play. I know that Jigawa State now, they have developed a concept. They give each household woman 5 goats so that they can circulate, because when you are getting 5 goats within 6 months, you know how many you can get up to 30. So they are giving each household woman 5 goats, and I have a project with the Niger State government right now on the same item. With Gombe State also I have the project. With other states, I learned that there is 2 billion naira that will be given to states from the Nexim Bank to develop goat meat and high and fodder products, which women, this rearing goats is solely women business. Don't allow men to snatch from you. Then he asked about NXP. You need to know more about NXP. NXP is, as we explained, is a document that's needed for an exporter to fill. And I said it from the presentation that one, you have to get limited liability company, because business name will not work. Business name, you cannot get any BC certificate from business name. You have to get limited liability company. Once you have LTD, then you can update that from the FRS office. You have to go to the nearest that I wanted to start export. Please update it to me. We assume that most of the newly registered company, they come with their TIN number on the same certificate. So you have to get your TIN number even if you do not have. So it will enroll you into trade system. The link is there. Once you are there, that's you can see export portal. That's where you go. You start registering your NSP. NSP is the document that after you run, you have to explain the shipper. What is the content of NSP? Let me explain to you quickly. There must be, number one, it is in number. There must be the shipper, name, address, phone number, email. It has to be with the importer details. Then it has to carry the quantity of the goods you are shipping. Let's say you are shipping 18 metric tons of peanuts. Then you have to get the location. What is the loading point? What is the discharge port? How much is the price per unit? All this information, technical information that deals with the same information you draw the pro forma invoice it is the same that will translate into your NSP. So once you have filled up the NSP, then you are good to go. The bank will get the copy and they will request you to pay. Some of the banks, you give them the instruction, they will deduct the next charges from the account automatically once their NSP is pushed to them. Some of them, you have to ask them that you have raised their NSP, just like from M that we used to apply when we are importing anything from outside. Then the other person is asking for experience of local buying agents. The challenges, these are too much. I cannot, from now to night, I cannot finish. But let me tell you something. I give you a scenario of somebody of high position. I know him, he's a big politician. He was in Poland. They tell him, we need lemongrass. Do we know lemongrass, right? Yeah. This wheat that used to, the tea, like use it for tea. They say we need so much containers of these, and they tell him the price. They see that this one is it's a high value item. Okay, he communicates with his people that I need lemongrass. They tell him that it is everywhere. Okay, put it. Without sending sample, without going there and see what they are doing, they just cut the fresh grasses and put inside the container and lock the container and send it to the port. By the time it goes there, it turns into water. You get it? So that is the issue of the local buying. And apart from this, you know that season seed is supposed not to carry any amount of sand. But now we know by experience, when you are buying season seed from Kasina, you are getting 5% sand. When you are buying from Taraba, you have 8% or to 9% sand inside. At the end, after you buy like 300 metric tons, you come and measure the sands you have. You see that this sand was maybe 30 million naira. You get it? And this one is because of the local buying agent. They know that you are taking weight. The local market, as I portray you in the presentation, they don't want to deal with the kilos. They just wanted to do with, in Hausa we call it bulkara. Means that take your hand, weigh it by your hand and see how much. I don't know if somebody has digital scale inside, but then you have to, okay, this one is 15 naira, this one is 14 naira. This is how the local market is. So when they know that when you insist that you wanted to use kilo, it's okay, no problem. You are buying hibiscus, they get 1/2 of block, they put it down, they hide it inside the bag, and you come and take it 20 kilo. Okay, you need to know, no matter how full is bag of hibiscus, will not be more than 20 kilos. The moment you see 60 kilos, you know that there is iron inside. No matter how you, the knowledge from the local buying agents start from knowing the size of the bags. You need to know that this bag, no matter what I put inside, it will weigh so kilos. If it is maize, it will not be more than maybe 80 kilos to 90 kilos. And even maize, you need to know from which origin, because there is one that is more heavier than the other. So what I'm trying to say is that there are a lot of issues that start from the local buying agent, because they wanted to maximize their profit. They will buy you any garbage and they put inside the container. That is why now, if you hold bank guarantee, you ask somebody to supply you something from Lagos, you will not. You tell you, come and pay me cash and take your cargo. Because they are not assured of what they are buying. And even time permits me, I would have shown you, see, you have to have moisture meter, small moisture meter if you are buying anything. You need to know the moisture. Last 3 days, I wanted to buy a peanut from Kano. I went to the market. I go with my moisture meter like this. I put the peanut inside. I see it is 11.8 moisture. After I said, okay, let me buy one bag. I bought one bag. I put it on the sun. One day, it bags to 5%. Do you get it? But if it is stay there 10 days, it will never reduce to 9%. They'll cover it with a tarpaulin. They won't allow air to blow so that the weight will not fall down. Do you get it? So you need to know this, and you know the implication of from 11% to 5%. It means that if you bought it 1,000 naira, it changes into 2,000 naira. You have just bought it at 2,000 naira because the weight will drop drastically. And if you ship it before it be on board on the vessel, the whole peanut is becoming mold. It becomes charcoal. So it cannot be used. So that is some of the issues regarding the local buying agent. And apart from that, you cannot even be competitive in the market because somebody is there thinking that you are exporting gold and diamonds. He's thinking, I like this kind of guy, he's going to get 30 million. He doesn't know that you're surviving in 5 naira. So you go and put all the uncalculative markup, thinking that you are getting dollars. So you have to take note of this and make sure that you have to be a local champion. That is my word. You have to be a local champion before you become an exporter. When you become an exporter without the ground, touching the ground, you get a lot of problem. Thank you. Sorry.
Wow, we have learned a lot from the wealth of experience. I mean, from his own personal experience, he's telling us all this. Wow, well done, sir. Can we give a round of applause again? Before we allow you to rest, sir, there's actually a question from one of our online participants asking if you can recommend 1 or 2 banks from your own experience.
Because I'm not afraid of anybody, I don't work under anybody that will give me credit tomorrow. I have to say, I'm not afraid of that. See, if you wanted to do exports, right now what I'm seeing by experience, you have to select bank like Fidelity Bank. You have to go to the bank like Zenith Bank. You get me? Apart from these 2, I don't know any. And I told you I have 46 accounts. I may highlight you some of the problems so that it will help you when you come to do it. For example, if you go to Sterling Bank, you wanted to do export. I'm sorry, I don't care whether there is CEO of Sterling Bank here. If you go to Giants Bank, if you go to not GT, Sterling Bank, Giants Bank, they were not allowed to pay to receive the next payment. You cannot pay next payment in their bank. They will transfer you. Okay, we will do export, but you have to go to First Bank and pay next charges. Bring us the receipt so we can process your documents. You get me? When you go to First Bank, they see you as an enemy. Somebody that has business in Sterling Bank and just push us the janky work, let us come and fill in the form and everything. This is what they are seeing. See how they behave in the ATM, where bank say, okay, if you use my ATM machine, you will get 40,000. If you do another bank, you only get 10,000 per transaction. You see how they behave. The same thing they behave anywhere. So why can't you deal with the bank that can accept the next charges, process it in one shot? You are the one that accept, you are the one that process. Instead of for me I have to go to Jai's Bank and register, then I have to go to another bank. And account officer will not help you. Do you know that Jai's Bank staff cannot enter First Bank? Do you know that? He can't. When he goes with you, he said enter. So pushing somebody who is newbie to a system, something that is systematic, how do you think it is? So that's the problem. And this is I give you for 2 banks. Okay, let me give you another bank issue. If you deal with FCMB, it's okay. They can process next charges and all this. But when the payment is done from the countries of your buyer, you will not get it less than 4 days. That should be from 4 days to above. If you deal with Zenith Bank, if you deal with Fidelity Bank, I used to do transfer from Dubai today, 29th, right? 30th, and I got it the same day. In the morning, do the transfer of dollars from the bank. In the afternoon, I got the transfer, I got the money. So As an exporter, you are dealing with the dollar exchange rate fluctuation. Today is 573. Just in the next 1 minute, if they come to media and say that we allow all the SP to be paid and BDC should pay, how much the dollar will back? Will back to 450 or 490. How much you're going to lose in 1 day? You lose millions of naira. So you have to deal with the bank that you get your payment faster. Some of the buyers are crook. So many times I used to deal with so many buyers from different countries, they are doing fake TT. White man will do you fake TT. Tell you I transfer the money. See the TT. 13 days you cannot get the money. You started tracing what is happening, what is happening, what is happening. When you push to the end, then that day will do for you. And you'll see it the next day. So when you deal with a bank that will delay you 4 days, you'll be thinking that it is the process of the bank. You don't know that the buyer himself didn't even transfer the money. But now if a buyer lied to me that he has transferred me the money inside Fidelity Bank, tomorrow I will just wait for tomorrow. When I didn't see, I will call him. You didn't do. Do you get it? So this is some of the issues with the other bank. When you go to GT, they are not looking for customers. They are just looking for people that will do fixed deposits. They are not taking care of. You can judge yourself. You go to the what they call receptionist. You see how they treat you. Okay, okay, queue. Something like that. So depending on the banks, you need to know that which bank that process things that quickly as possible. One thing happened to me that I have never seen it in the banking system. My customer wired the money, and the account number I gave to him was wrong account number. There are 3 digits that are incorrect, but he transferred the money into. Then Fidelity Bank told me that in as long as you have the paper, when the money comes to whoever account, you transfer to your account. If you deal with FCMB, oh my God, that money has to be taken back to the country, and already he got on the shipment documents. So buyer will tell you, okay, I will do, I'm sick now. My leg is failing me. So that you wanted to enjoy money. Nobody wanted to send money to somebody. That is what is happening. To get the account number wrong and to get the payment. So only some banks that are doing. I know only these 2. I don't know others. I know others, but those I know, they are not like this. So thank you. If you know, we can
thank you very much, sir. Okay, I know some people have asked if they can have a copy of the presentation, so we'll try to make that available to you after the event. Can we just quickly rise up, just stretch yourself so that you feel fine before you sit for another session? Just in 30 seconds, make sure you stretch out, say hello to your neighbor, and then we shall continue. Some people are not stretching. It's good to stretch your hands, stretch your legs, stretch your mouth, and then we can have our seat. Thank you very much. We'll go on right away. We'll be going to our next session, which is the access to market development, branding, and packaging. The person that will be taking this session is no other one but Mr. Olajide Martins. He's a businessman into auto sales, importation, exportation, real estate, fashion, and oil and gas. He's the Chief Executive Officer of Innovus Nigeria. He's a digital marketer and artificial intelligence enthusiast with years of experience in market development, which involves strategies to develop new markets and practical steps
to help entrepreneurs identify and access potential markets. Please can you welcome on stage Mr. Olajide Martins. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you. Two things. Good afternoon, everyone. Two things are making my work difficult this morning. Number one is the introduction. I've been introduced so many times, and that was the most recent. And the second thing is that it's difficult to step into the shoes of, very eloquent presenters, like the last presenter. Please give me a round. But I will try as much as possible to just pick on this topic. So let's go. Market development. Somebody once asked me, what is market development? And I answered, it is the development of markets. Is it not that simple? Okay. But in business parlance, it is defined as the strategy. The strategy to do so many things. Number one, enter into a new market. 2, grab another part of the market. 3, go outside your domain and go into other places. Okay? So just looking at what we said, it is the expansion of your total addressable market. We call it TAM, total addressable market. That is those who can use your products, places where you can take your product to. So when you intend to take your product to those markets, we say you're taking it to another market too. You are expanding your spheres in terms of where you can take your products to. And I'll give an example. In those days, it was unthinkable for us to drink soft drinks in plastic bottles. Growing up, they will give you a bottle and then you need to return the bottle. Yeah. And if somebody should give you an empty bottle, the person has given you a treasure. Because what that means is that you can actually buy soft drinks and then take it home, keep it somewhere at one corner of the room where it gets very cold, and then one of those days you pick it up and then you drink. In fact, in those days, people would never let you go with their bottles if they don't know where you're coming from. So, fortunately for me, I've gone through a lot of those steps, as a buyer, as a seller, as a consumer. So I grew up with an old mother who was prematurely killed by the witches in the village at the age of 105. In those days, they would say, go and buy the Coke. And we'll get to that. Every soft drink was Coke. Every detergent was Coke. And then in those days, we grabbed the adverts. Oh, super blue. Oh. Okay. Oh. And they came elephant detergent. And they sent us to go and buy elephant. We'll go there, they said, go and buy Coke. Then I'll bring the elephant and they still accept it. And I'll be like, okay. So elephant and Omo are the same thing. I was a very troublesome student, even in the university. So a flatmate came and said, give me Omo. And I had elephant. He said, give me Omo. I said, I don't have Omo. He said, well, you're supposed to be a pastor. I said, yes, I don't have Omo. But that is it. I said, that's elephant, not Omo. All right? And every noodle was what? Was Indomie. All right? So those are brands that have expanded their addressable markets by doing what we call market development, and we get into the strategies. So it is something that market development is a strategy that identifies and develops new market segments. New market segments in terms of looking for ways of introducing your product to new people. It could be a new demography, a new geographical location, a new lifestyle that people, have. And today, I don't know how many of us have also noticed this. We wear these natives, like my brother is wearing the US sneakers under it. And then somebody does it, puts it on Instagram, and then it becomes acceptable, and then everybody wants to wear it, and then puts sneakers under it. In those days, as little children, as young men, we gather in one corner and begin to laugh and be like, hey, where is this one from? We'll be laughing, but today it's an acceptable way of dressing. Because somebody has done market development, identifying some new needs, some new trending needs, and then they've taken it there. And therefore, you can be doing a few things with market development. Number one is to cater to different segments, which we'll get into. You may want to expand within, let's say, Nigeria, or you want to take your product outside Nigeria to other, to other countries. About 3 years ago, I embarked on a journey across the West African states. I was also into fintech, so we have what we call the payment gateway. So we wanted to look at countries that could take over, where we could introduce our fintech products to. I went to Cote d'Ivoire, to Ghana, to Liberia, to Sierra Leone, just across the West African coast. And on one of my trips to Sierra Leone, I met this young lady. What was she doing? She was taking hair extension products from Nigeria, just simply taking them to Sierra Leone and selling. And you know what? Before landing in Sierra Leone, she has sold everything. So she just gets in there, handing it over to them, getting paid, confirming that she has been paid, and coming back into Nigeria to plan the next trip. Not wasting too much money on hotels, not wasting too much money on anything, and then expanding, looking for more distributors that she could take them to. No repackaging, nothing. Now, why did she do that? A lot of competition here. If you go on Instagram, if you go to schools, if you go everywhere, every lady is selling fashion items, is selling hair extension. But she decided to take it outside the country without even repackaging, and she was making it. And why was I interested in her business? Payments from that place was a problem. I mean, especially they are cash-based, they are still cash-based. Despite the fact that more than 90% of Nigerian banks are in that country, you can't go into a mall and use your cards to pay for anything in euros. In fact, I've never seen a country that made me feel like a rich man. I take $100 to the market to change, they give me $1 million euros. And then I carry it with me and I'm feeling big. And then when I get back to that, I'll be like, okay, how many plates of food can this actually buy? Oh, I'm poorer than I thought. All right? So you're entering into a foreign market with market development, or you are expanding locally with market development. Let's move very fast a bit. Now, this is one thing. I decided to show this example. This is pig milk. Now, pig milk is telling us, they are planting it in our psyche that you can actually add milk to your semo. That when you're making your pounded jam, you can add milk to it. So what they are doing is that they are doing market development to capture more segments. In this generation, we've grown something I would like to describe as sweet tooth. Yeah. You want more. You want yummy things. You want things that are creamy. And because of that, they are tapping into that to say, oh, when you're cooking your rice, just add milk to it. But don't add any other milk, add big milk. All right? That is market development. So what they are doing is that they've seen competitors, they've seen the likes of Cowbell, and we get into that Cowbell, under this introduction. They've looked at the environment and they are saying, how can we sell more of our products? Remember, and we'll also get into that. There's a little bit of price war because our propensity to consume is getting smaller and smaller. You earned 18,000 3 years ago, you're still earning 18,000. In dollar terms, it has been slashed into 3. You are actually 6,000, you are earning 6,000 as of today, even though numerically you are saying 18,000 in your account. So our purchasing power is reducing, and therefore there's the tendency for us to want to go to cheaper products. And as manufacturers, as sellers, what we want to do is to say, hey, the loyal customers that are currently patronizing our products, we don't want them to go. So how can we make them stay within our fold and continue to buy our products? Nigeria is not in isolation. So whichever market you're taking, your Ijebu Gari, your sesame oil, your processed apple, fruits, dried apple fruits and thyme and curry, wherever you're taking them to, you meet the same challenge. So the question is, how do you respond? How do you compete? Because the market is full of sharks. If any of us is producing noodles here today, you have Dangote noodles out there to compete with. You have flour mills. You have other people. You have, what are they called? The bakers of Indomie. You have all of them to contend with. So there's a war for the hearts of consumers. So what have they done? They are deepening the markets using market development strategies, which all of us can also adopt, to ensure that more and more people buy their products. And let me give you an example. If you live in a family where you take, maybe 20 evaporated milk tins in a month for taking tea, but the moment you start adding it to rice, you start adding it to ABUJA, you start adding it to semovita, then your consumption increases to maybe 40. What does that mean for pig? They sell more. What does that mean for the market? They get bigger. And then they get more people. By the time I know, oh, if you want to add milk to your semovita, just go and add pig milk. It becomes bigger for them. They are doing market development. And in those days, it was unthinkable for us to see milk in smaller sachet, and then pig milk came and made it possible. And then they now planted it in the minds of little children that anytime you want to drink account, use pig milk. And then we got home from primary school, they gave us, used cowbell. We got home and they put pig milk on the table, and I said, no. Pig milk is not good for account. It is cowbell. And then parents were forced to buy pig milk because our mommies, they are very caring, they are loving, they always want us to finish our meals. I will not finish my meal if you give me pig milk, but just give me cowbell. And so they expanded that segment of the market using market development. That is preaching to the intelligence of younger generation to make them see pig milk as the preferred option. And of course, it was a way because as the economy bites, harder. Some parents could not go to the store or go to the mall and buy pig milk or buy Olu Burger or buy Dano or buy Nido. So they saw pig milk as a ready, milk available for them to buy. So they went into the store, and because it has smaller sachets that you can just keep in your children's, lunch boxes, you just put it there, and then everybody started following. But before everybody woke up, what happened? Cowbell captured the market, and they rolled out advertisements. You see, cowbell, our milk, and they went into schools. They distributed exercise books to the children, gave them free exercise books. Organized cowbell mathematics competition. They kept capturing, because let me tell you this: when we were growing up, we got to a particular age. I don't know if they were lying to us. So at a particular age, they will say meat and milk is not good for you. Now, no, you shouldn't drink milk again. You're eating solid food. And now that we are growing older, they say milk is not good for people of my age. At what time did I miss it? You shouldn't have just taken it at that point. So when you go to a point in a family, they say, no, don't take milk again, you're taking solid food. And because cowbell saw that, okay, so parents want to feed little children with milk, let's enter into them. Let's preach to them that cowbell is the best. And then they preach to them. And then the children will come home and say, Mommy, don't buy anything other than cowbell. Market development. They are deepening the markets. And I don't know how many of us are aware. I know big men, you are all big men. You're taking the old burger, you're taking, needles, pig milk. And I don't even know if there's price difference anymore between those, brands of milk. Yes. But they made us see it. That cowbell is for the poor and the rest is for the rich. That is market development. But cowbell did not also rest. What did they do? I don't know if you are aware there's cowbell coffee now. Yeah. There's cowbell chocolate. And then they came to tell strawberry. Thank you. So they came to tell us that, see, we even have another thing for you. You don't need to buy Bonvita again or Milo. Just buy cowbell. It is chocolate. Just put it in hot water and then you drink tea. And then they made us forget Bonvita. And then they are making us forget, instead of buying Bonvita and buying pig milk, just buy a single cowbell, you've made it all. And when little children come and they see that, oh, this thing is brown, oh, it's see, the government, Mommy, thank you, you are the best. Market development. Let's move on. Okay, we've spoken about cowbell, the strategy, how they enter the market. So, literally, I'm just doing this introduction so that we understand the concept of market development. Now, let me quickly differentiate between what we call market development and market penetration. Penetration is that you're coming in with a new product. For example, you want to render telecommunication service, MTN is there, Glo is there, the rest of them. And you're looking at it, okay, what's the best way to enter into this market? Are we together? What's the best way to enter into this market? So we are trying to penetrate the market. But in market development, you either have a new product, you are an existing player, so you have a new product, you're finding a way of introducing that your new product or an existing product into new segments. You want to sell beyond Abuja. You want to move into selling, somewhere else. Are we together? Am I moving too fast? Okay, let's move on. So what are the market segment factors? I talked about moving and satisfying new segments. Number one can be new geography. You want to start selling in Togo. You want to start selling in Nigeria. You want to take it to Casablanca. The good thing is that the government has signed an agreement which gives access to about 54 African countries through the AfCFTA, the African Continental Opportunity Act. And then there's still ABUJA by the US, Agricultural Opportunity Act, by the US in those days. I don't know how many people have tapped into that. And at the time, I heard that Ghana was actually doing better on ABUJA than Nigeria, because we want to be, a lot of us want quick money, but I'm not with the audience in this room that we want to grow organically. Not just sleep one day and then wake up to be on Instagram the next day that I'm a billionaire. All right, are we good? So, new geography, that is breaking into new locations with existing products. And the second one can be new demography, new age groups, or gender-based products. You found out that, okay, I don't know. There was a time, as part of our consulting work, we mentor upcoming businesses. And there was a young lady who was selling facial products, makeup products. And one of the problems they have is that they need something, ladies probably, I don't know if it still exists, if that problem still exists, you need something to remove makeup completely from the face. I think that was the description at that time. And because makeup has become a way of life, I would say, people, you need to be pretty with integrity. You see somebody that is dark, and by the time the person is made up, turns white, and be like, oh, wow, who is this? All right? And because it has become a way of life, a new market segment has been opened. How many eyes have been opened to that? And while people are selling, pushing out those products to ensure that, okay, let's sell makeup products, and you're actually selling things that can repair the face, so that the face goes back up. In Nigeria, I'm digressing a bit. But what I told them, when I opened the brochure and I was seeing wristwatches of 7 million naira, 4 million, I said, wrong address. What? Are we together? So, because of those digital footprints, they know what you are doing. And I remember the story about Amazon, market development. A young girl got pregnant in the US and didn't want to tell the parents. So she was in her room every day browsing baby products. And one afternoon, a postman came to the door and delivered baby products to their home. And that's her name and everything was there. And the parents were like, okay, so these things were delivered to you, what happened? It was at that point that the parents knew that this teenage girl was pregnant.
was just home and they delivered it. How did they know market development? Because they are using what we call big data. So as entrepreneurs, as exporters and importers, we need to begin to have that market intelligence and begin to identify what they need in other countries. And I was telling you my story the other time that I went across West African states to identify opportunities and see where we could, tap into. Do you know some of those West African countries, we don't even have Nigerian restaurants? And we have very huge Nigerian community in those countries. In my sojourn in Sierra Leone in 2017, I spent about 60 days in that country. The only places where I could eat Nigerian food was in Nigerian homes, those Nigerian friends that live in those countries. I'll be very happy on the Sunday afternoon to go visit so that we'll have, I'm from Ekiti, so Pandedia Mamelusi would just do it for me. And we assisted the Nigerian to just start, a Nigerian restaurant doing well today. And I remember I was there again in June this year. I sat on the table at breakfast with the Honorable Minister of Labour and Productivity. And I just said to him, oh, you're from Nigeria, how do you have? The problem I had is that I don't have a Nigerian restaurant. I said, you have a Nigerian restaurant. I just gave him the number, and in the afternoon, they delivered his food to the hotel. We were in the same hotel. Market development, new segments, new demography, new people, new gender-based products. Number 3 is customer needs. People just need something. If there's anything that coronavirus has done for us, apart from the disruption to our lives, is that it has also opened a lot of opportunities. Today, I can just decide to sit in my house and we can continue to work, and nobody will know that I'm not even at work. In those days, we used to think, even up to 2019, we used to think that it's only lazy people that would just sit at home and be working. But throughout the 3-4 months of lockdown, didn't we work? Didn't we survive? We have meetings with people all over the world. You don't even know where you're seated. You're seated in your bedroom and you're doing a lot of things. New needs have actually come up. And let me tell you this, if you're not selling online, you're not doing business in the world of today. And in the last few months of this year, I can tell you that a lot of the things I've bought, be it wristwatch, shoes, and all those things, they've been bought online. Not going to a physical store to pick them up. We can also open up those things even to those African countries where we want to go to. Let them find us. Unfortunately, for raw material products, the government has not woken up to resuscitate the commodity exchange market. And I remember we were doing some consulting work about 5 years ago to resuscitate that thing. That if you plant tomato in Kano, you don't need to be the one to carry it to Abuja. Somebody will come and pick it up from you and pay you immediately. They will just take it through the value chain, store it. Market development. So new customer needs, and the next one is preferences. We'll get to that when we are looking at the factors you need to consider when you're taking your products to new markets and to new geographies. Preferences, people's lifestyle. For some of us, and I don't know why this has not happened. Do you know sometimes I'll see it? I'm in traffic and I'm seeing people buy gala, buy other sausage roll items, and I'm imagining that some of those hands are dirty. And at this time of coronavirus, that also ties to customer needs. Why can't somebody create a sausage that has a small wipes by the side? So that if I open my sausage, I take the wipes, I clean my fingers, and then I open my sausage and I begin to eat. Do you know if somebody does that today, Ghana market can crash? Because I'd rather buy the one that cares about my personal hygiene than go to the ones that just want me to open the Ghana and begin to eat. What if, I don't know, I can't remember the last time I drank pure water. What if there's a pure water that has a straw on it? New needs, new lifestyle. And today we believe that those who drink pure water are the poorest of the poorest, and the rest of us who drink bottled water are the richest of the richest. Because lifestyle changes. Our preferences are changing. When we were growing up, we used to buy bread, those days there, bread, without any transparent thing, they were in papers, in paper bags, sealed, properly sealed, looking foreign, looking good.
But today, some of us can't even buy bread without seeing the color of the bread. We want nylon, we want transparent packaging, we want it to show. But you know, there are some countries where they still prefer the paper-based packaging. Lifestyle changes. And let me also tell you this, let me create the presentation a little bit. You cannot do you may not be able to do a simple packaging and satisfy every market. You may need to vary your packaging. I had the opportunity of visiting the Coca-Cola factory, where Coca-Cola actually started in Atlanta, Georgia. The way they package Coca-Cola products there is not exactly the way they package it into other markets. As a matter of fact, if you get to New York, the way the bottle looks is bigger than this, or shorter. But here, they've given us something that is longer and easier to grip. Why? Because they probably have bigger, appetite for fizzy drinks over there, so they give them more quantity. But here they give us smaller quantity, but richer in taste. Yes, it's lighter. Market development. So they know our preferences, they know our lifestyle, they know what we need, and then they develop. So when you're developing your products, under market development, you need to vary. The quality remains the same, but you may need to make the packaging more attractive. Imagine if you package this water and you give it to a 5-year-old girl. She'll just look at it. But if you have one that has cartoons and has all those things on it, the girl will quickly grab it and drink that one so that she can turn the packaging to a toy. So it depends on where you are going. So let's move forward because of time. So let's look at this case. Now, I specifically brought this one so that in market development, your product, the way you package your product also matters. At times, you may need to package multiple products to satisfy a single need. So this is the case of somebody we were mentoring. So we organized what we call hackathon, and this individual won $1 million to develop, his product. And what was the idea? The idea was that, okay, so we have, upwardly mobile young individuals in ABUJA who have their homes and they barely have the time to clean their homes themselves. So what if you could request through a mobile app for somebody to come and clean it for you for a fee? Of course. So they came with that idea that we are targeting everybody, every home. Slow down. So what were the problems? Number one, no clear strategy on target customers. When you're doing market development, you need to target first a segment, then you begin to expand from there. If you try to do everything at the same time, you may miss your market. And for entrepreneurs, there's always the temptation to think that our idea looks so great, it will sell in the market. Just go to your next door neighbor and run the idea by the person. And it happens a lot in digital products. It also happens in some, edible products. You think, oh, this is the best thing that has happened in this country since sliced bread. There's no product like my product. But by the time you take it out there, you now find out, oh, there are other problems, I should have done this. So let's look at the problem. They wanted to target everyone. There was no clear plan on how cleaners will be acceptable to users. Because I don't want everybody to come into my house to clean. In fact, as you as a cleaner, as you are coming, if I see that your space is too small, I'll say, no, this one can bring a thing to my house. There was no clear plan. How do you hire people that are acceptable that you can send into homes without problems arising? Pleasant people. Okay, so you're coming to clean my home. You have body odor. What are you coming to clean? Right? So there was no clear plan. Next, narrow focus. And I'll come back to narrow focus, how to reach out to the customers and continuity of the service. So let me quickly explain this. What were the problems? I know we can take some lessons from here. Number one, no clear plans on how to make the cleaners acceptable. You just want to hire people and then put them in the pool. And if somebody in Maitama needs a cleaner, you just call the person from Maitama to go there. How do you do background checks for them? How do you ensure that this person is not actually a good law that is looking for a way of bringing its own focus? So what they were focused on was just providing the cleaners. What about the materials that the cleaners will use? The scrubs, the detergents, the disinfectants, and all the other things. So one of the things we told them was that under this, What if you create a small inventory, charge them with the materials and everything, rather than just charge them for the cost of the cleaner, which is my need. Let the cleaner, as the cleaner is going, give them the scrub, give them the detergent, the disinfectant, a little perfume that you spray in the outside package, so that it gives them a touch of your service. Narrow focus. So it's like in those days, when in the village, people wanted to operate a restaurant, they also realized that some people can cook soup, but they don't know how to make pounded yam. They will sell pounded yam without soup. What if you came with a package that sells the pounded yam and also adds soup to it, so that you don't even need to go through, making the soup in my house? So they have a narrow focus. So if you have a product that is just identified a narrow spot, and you're catering into that spot, you may miss the market. Why not just, okay, so you're doing oil as a product. What if you vary a little bit and make your oil also serve as a sunscreen, cream? That ensures that, okay, as they are rubbing it on their body, it's also protecting their body against sunburn. I know women are very particular about their looks, the way their face looks. For some of us, we just keep our beards, we trim it a little bit, and into your tent we go. Glory be to God, we are going out, Father, please protect us. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. But for women, they look at the mirror, wow, is this like... And the new style is that they actually back the camera and then they take pictures. What do I want to see? Lifestyle changes and all those. So they have a narrow focus. Now, the next thing is how to reach the customers. One of the things you need to watch out for in market development, if you want to develop your market, you need to identify a market, a segment, know where they go to. Where do they visit? Where can I reach them? Now, there are some products that you cannot sell to people on Instagram. And we actually experienced this. So we built one product, power product, where you could buy your tokens, electricity tokens. And one of the decisions we took is that at times it's a waste advertising that on Instagram, because the boys on Instagram that are showing their faces is their parents that are paying for electricity, they are not paying. The parents who are paying are not sitting on Instagram, spending 24 hours. So there are certain products that you may not be able to sell through some digital channels. And there are some that you can only sell, through digital products, digital channels. So how will they reach the customer? Where did they go to reach the customers? Are they supposed to use abuse? Are they supposed to write proposals to people? Are they supposed to go advertise at malls? Are we together? So, and then the last one is continuity of the service. This was the biggest problem. So let me analyze it to you. I send a cleaner to your house. You so much like the cleaner didn't well. The next time you need the cleaner, you do not want to come through me because you already have the phone about the cleaner. So you can actually engage the cleaner yourself. Alternatively, the cleaner can actually be the one to say, hey, can I come and do this thing again next week? And then they bypass the owner of the platform that introduced them in the first place. So the question we ask them, how do you want to retain your customers? Having introduced your cleaners to your customers. So I put it to you as product owners, how do you ensure that the market you're willing to be, the best thing that has, the best thing that can happen to a business is that you have repeated sales. Somebody has tasted your product once, has used your product once, has encountered you once, and the person actually comes back through the same channel. Not going again to go and try other ones. Brand loyalty. Remember what I was saying the other time? When we were growing up, every soft drink was Coke. Every detergent was Omo. Every noodles was Indomie. Because they built that brand loyalty. So how do you build brand loyalty? So what was the solution we gave them? We said, as you're selling that service, sell insurance with it. To say, if this person does not play well, we'll provide another one free of charge. That's number one. Number two, now do a kind of giveaway. So that if they want to engage that cleaner, it will be more expensive to engage that cleaner than coming through you. You're fighting a price war. That was how we solved this market development problem. Are we together? Let's go forward. We have a few more slides to go. I don't know how much time I've spent. Okay. Okay. So market development strategies. Pricing. Now, you are going into a country where they already consume or they have a local producer of Ghanaian Kuno, but you are going into that market. How do you survive in that market? Is it product differentiation, or you want to fight a price war? One of the best ways in the economy, in the African economy of today, is price war. You make it cheaper but more attractive, and then they see, oh, okay, so this one is actually cheaper. Oh, and it's an international. Oh, it's from Nigeria. Okay, it's cheaper. But if your price is double what they currently have, you'll just be, okay, this is for the rich segment, and maybe just 1% is rich in that country. That's number one. Number two is distribution. Developing new channels to target new customers. I remember one of the state governments in the North Central. I was consulted to assist them to develop markets for poultry products about 5 years ago. And one of the things we did was we asked them to do backward integration. We also asked them to do, instead of selling your chicken as a intermediate product, why not create an abattoir that will kill the chicken, package them, sell the drumsticks to the markets that require the drumsticks. In fact, as a matter of fact, get cold chain equipment so that you get them frozen and then you distribute them to the magical triangle of Nigeria, Abuja, Port Harcourt, and Lagos. Create stores in those locations. So you may need to take charge of your distribution channel to ensure that your products get into the last mile. A young man approached me about 2 weeks ago on how to, to push up his fashion items, further. A younger brother actually. So I was at a mall yesterday and I saw some of those boutiques. Sometimes I take a drive around town to identify needs. And I got into one of the malls in Abuja and I said, okay, so these guys are selling suits, they are selling this. What if we have our traditional attires there, that look somehow unique? That was an idea that was not popular to say, why would I go to boutique to go and buy kaftan? I go there to buy jeans, buy face cap, buy sneakers, buy this. But you don't know what the impact of that will be if you just go and hang a few kaftans in some of those boutiques. And I called them. Have you thought about going to those places and having partnership with them? Give them 2, 3, 4. Let them come here there. And when they sell, you guys share profit. And he saw it. And as of this morning, he had delivered about 10, to about 2 or 3 locations. And as I was coming here, he called me that one of them had actually sold 3 out of the 4 he gave to them. Distribution, partnerships, okay, branding. Somebody's going to talk about branding. You also need to understand branding at times has to do with lifestyle. You use a local name for your product if you want to sell it locally. But once it's going international, you may need to go a bit tush. Today, you can't sell Honda in Malaysia. Honda as a car, you can't sell it in Malaysia. Honda trades in Malaysia as portable. So if you are selling products that are related to Honda, you need to understand that no, this brand will not work in this country. And then branding is deeper than that. How do you make your brand stand out? How do you make it, appealing? How do you polish it to make it look international? Okay? You don't want to take your products to a country where they are moderate in name. They don't even know how to pronounce the name. Branding. Attractive packaging. Attractive brand name. Truly international. Truly good. It doesn't take away from the elements. It doesn't take away from the fact that you want to be a true African. Okay? Promotion. This is very important. You need to promote your products. You need to tell people. In fact, there's something we did in an MBA class. Simon Sinrek taught us something. Today, now from this school, how many of us will buy an LG-made computer? You buy an LG-made computer. What do we know LG for? TVs. Okay. How many of us will go and buy an Apple-made TV? Yes, they make TVs. But when you're thinking TV, do you think Apple first? No, you think Samsung, you think LG, you think all the rest. See what Simon Sinek said about promotion. Some organizations communicate from inside out, some communicate from outside in. Time is not sufficient to explain what this means. But what Apple does is that they tell you why you should use their product before introducing what the product is. So they tell you, our products are good, beautiful image, rugged, durable. Would you really like to buy one? Apple Watch. So they told you why you should buy that product, and they now tell you what the product is. So you already know, oh, this product is beneficial to me, and this is the product. Unlike other products, they tell you, oh, we sell Apple Watch, or we sell wristwatch, and this is the reason you should buy. It is rugged, it is this. You've lost the idea. And in those days, Sony was the best maker of mobile music devices. We bought Walkman. Walkman was at a time not more than 10,000. But I personally paid 50,000 for an iPod Shuffle. An iPod, because it could store, it had, I think, 160 gig, could store millions of music, and I bought it. But there was a postman that could play any CD, Walkman of those days. They sold it to us in those days, but I jumped it and I bought something that could buy. I bought a single device that could buy like hundreds of the other one because there was a promotion. So in communicating the benefits, in appealing to the market to buy your product, you need to use visually and appealing messages, correct channels. Like I said earlier, know where your customers are going, know where they like to visit, know what they like to do, and then you target them through those channels. Okay? And I know, a number of people go to church or go to mosque, but the person that sits next to you at those worship centers don't even know what you sell. Where is the first place to sell? When people enter church these days, they are very old, as they are coming and they say, brother, sister, please support my business. Oh, they say, sister, God bless, and because they want to appear to be at sea only at that minute. They quickly buy. They get out before they know that they are no longer working. Introduce that product where people go to most. Because by the time they get out there, they are mixed in the crowd, they may not even look your way because there are so many other things they need to do. It's on record that in Nigeria more than 20 million people go to church every Sunday. What if you have a product that targets them at those places of worship? Maybe 30 million go to mosque every Friday. What if you have a product that targets them at those places? Promotion, sales, you could target a different demographic segment. We'll discuss that. Product development, offer an existing product, or develop a new one to satisfy some new needs. Let's move forward. Okay, so key considerations. Number one, regulations and standards. For example, in Europe at about 2013, 2014, there was this cocoa butter substitution rule that every chocolate must substitute some cocoa butter with shea butter. And it created a new market. So if you're selling chocolate product and the specification is different from what is acceptable in that country, then the product is dead on arrival. And like I said earlier, you cannot go and sell other products in Malaysia because they don't sell as other in Malaysia. And how many of us are aware that Standard Bank cannot trade in Nigeria as Standard Bank? That's why they are Stanbic in Nigeria. Standard Chartered cannot trade in South Africa as Standard Chartered. There's already an agreement. How many of us are aware of that? So there are regulations in the country you're taking your products to. There are minimal specifications. I've put something here. This is about, I think this is about shea butter. The specification, the kg, the chemical content, the nutritional content that you must meet before you bring it into Europe, for example. And every country has specifications of the products you can bring. And I remember in those days, it used to be an offense to bring Tura soap into the UK. You cannot. If you try to bring it in, you'll be smuggling it. Because of the dermatological content of Tura does not comply to what they want in those countries. Are we together? So before you take your product into another country, you need to look at the regulations in those countries and the standards so that you don't take your product into that place and you get there and find out that you can't sell it and you now spend money to ship it back. As a matter of fact, it's advised that you have a local partner, an off-taker, like my friend in Sierra Leone that will take air extensions from here before landing. She has sold everything, she just gets there, distributes it to them, gets her money, and then ships out. So regulations and standards, Culture, beliefs, and customs. I remember at about 2009, I was a technical assistant to the Minister for Malaria Finance. And one of the things we did was that, at that time we were flooding the country with treated mosquito nets. And the strategy was to distribute 2 mosquito nets per household. And then after a midterm review, we found out that people were not using the mosquito nets, color white. And why? We did a study and we found out something shocking. Very simple, but shocking. In some parts of the country, white mosquito net was for doing line estate for corpses. And so they will say, no, I can't sleep under a white mosquito net because I'm not a corpse, I'm not dead. In some parts of the country, white mosquito net was a fishing net. They will ask me, why should I sit inside? Why should I sleep under a fishing net? Am I a fish? So what did we do? Look for local preferences, look for customs, beliefs, and cultures, and say, okay, in this place, if you give them blue, they will use it because it is not useful. Meanwhile, somewhere in South, if you give them blue, they will use it as fishing net because in that part of the country, it is fishing net. But if you give them white, they will not use it as fishing net, they will sleep under it. So it was varied. That's why if you go into the market today, if you go into any pharmacy, you see some white mosquito nets, you see blue, you see grey. We introduced it at that point in 2009/2010. So you need to understand the cultural beliefs. I mean, it's just like you killing pork and packaging it and saying you want to go and sell it in Saudi Arabia, or you want to go and sell it in Turkey, where it is abominable because of religious beliefs to consume such products. So we need to know the customs, the beliefs, and the culture of wherever we are taking our products to. Branding, understand people's taste, their preference, and style. Imagine a foreign investor coming into Nigeria to come and create pure water, sachet pure water factory. On top of it, who is going to buy it? Come on. We have enough problems already. Packaging is very important. And then naming. When you're naming your products, ensure that in the country you go, there will be conflict. Okay? If somebody is bringing something to Nigeria and comes in Ghana, you already have Ghana, so what's the difference between, what is it? So do some research to understand that, to know that the name you're going to call it is acceptable. It doesn't mean something, it can be interpreted to mean something that is derogatory or that is contradictory to their belief or that insults their culture. So naming is very important. Language. You want to sell a product in France and you're writing the label in Yoruba. Who is going to? Or you want to sell it in Côte d'Ivoire, you're writing it in the language. So as you write in your local language, you can do multiple languages for directions for use of the nutritional contents of your product. So language is very important. Disclosures. Disclose the ingredients of your product because some people have allergies to certain components of a product. You don't want people to consume your product and be forced sick and then they sue that product and then the government, the local government or the state government of that country, keeps the product on arrival. It means you will never be able to sell that. So disclose the nutritional contents and the ingredients of your products on the label so that people can see and know and take a decision whether they want to eat it or not. And then competitors, know who your competitors are and know how to play with them. Please next. Okay, just a few, some form of research that we did about 3 years ago on how to capture the market. This is something bigger, which is probably not what we are into in this room because of our time. We will not do much into that. But it has to do with how airlines fight for place in the market. So if you are familiar with the Virgin Atlantic, the British Airways, the Ryanair, and we are aware that Ryanair, as small as it looks, is the biggest airline in Europe as of today. They did something unique. So they went into the full service segment of the market. Okay? But they priced it very low. Unlike the British the British Airways that will charge you $1,000 for a seat from New York to London, and the experience is there, everything is there. Yes, fine, prestigious. But right now we charge you $250 for the same trip and still give you a very good experience. And because of that, they got what we call the mass market. Let me tell you, on the final note, where there is real money, it's actually the mass market. The 1%, the 1% at the top, they've made up their mind about what they want to buy. They are not adventurous with products. In fact, if they are used to buy pig milk, if they see any other milk on their table at home, they will not take it because they made up their mind on the product they want to buy. So why do I want to target them again? Except I want to do something that is better than pig milk and that gives them more prestige than pig milk. Just the way they will not go into a car stand to go and buy Geely as a car. They will go there and buy Mercedes Benz. They will buy the top end ones. They will come and buy Geely. They made up their mind. Because price, they are not price sensitive. Price is not a factor for them. So the mass market is where you can really mine a lot. So I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to confuse somebody. Thank you very much.
Thank you very, very much, Mr. Olabide Martin. That has been very illuminating. And I think we'll take the questions when we have the second part of this. So we have talked about a lot of things, just a few things that we want to highlight. Are you entering into a new market, or are you expanding your local market? How do you respond to the market needs, and how do you compete? What strategy do you want to adopt? He has listed a number of strategies. Are you looking at the pricing? Are you looking at the promotion? Are you looking at the sales? What exactly do you want to focus on that will take your market to that level that you need to get to? Now, to conclude this aspect, we'll be looking at branding and packaging. And there's no one else to take us further than the head of the packaging unit of NAPC, because we want to export our products. He is the one that will tell us, yes, this is to standard, this is what we can export. So we want to bring in Mr. Paul Ajayi, the head of packaging unit. Please, can we welcome him with our pack? Thank you. So we take the questions for the two speakers just after the second presentation. Thank you. Sorry, please, just give us a minute.
My experience here at Winner Connect has been an interesting one so far. I've learned a lot about ways I can improve my business and ways I can grow my business into a global and a standard one of what I see the business to become.
Winner Connect, they encourage women entrepreneurs. They're passionate, they are supportive, there's care, and from what I see, love, basically. Helping women to hold their hands.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Paul Ajayi. I work with Nigerian Export Promotion Council. This afternoon, we're looking at packaging, labeling, as well as we have time to look at branding as well. I don't know whether I can be going through some of your packaging as well as I can be rendering some kind of advisory services alongside with the presentation, so that we all be on the same page. Hello? Yes. That more so that it can be more interactive. Yes. So I'll tell you one of the two things wrong with the labeling or the packaging material that we need to use for our products.
Within the limited
limited, so that can be fast. Now, packaging is very simple. It's what we indulge in day by day. It's packaging, and it's what we do day by day. But there are extent at which we need to do packaging so that it will add value to our products. For instance, packaging is a trend that was all followed gradually. If you go back in 90s or 80s or thereabouts, we type water in sachet nylon, which is polythene film. Now we are going to galvanize from polythene in sachet water, we are in plastic now. It's not. And as time goes on, I still believe that we are going to maybe glass or a biodegradable material like capsule that can get to the soil and degrade easily. That's what packaging is, innovation is all about. And also, as we indulge in product development, we need to understand different levels of packaging. We have the primary, the secondary, as well as the tertiary packaging material. For example, this water, the liquid is what as the product, do not. While the plastic, the PET bottle is acting as the primary packaging material. And a primary packaging material is the one that has a contact with the products, and the primary packaging material, which is common with all our products I'm seeing on the table now. And also the secondary becomes the one whereby you put this together in 12 and stretch wrap together, or 24 together in the stretch wrap. It becomes the that material you use, either the carton form or polythene material, becomes the secondary packaging material. Next slide, so can be seeing what I'm talking about. And also, we have been looking at, and also, by the time we have about 12 of this carton in a pelletized form, or in a container, or in a truck. That truck or the pelletized form is acting as the tertiary packaging material. Next slide. Next slide. Okay, this way I am. Next slide. I know what I'm talking about. Now, in this picture you are seeing, that's the primary packaging material which I just explained, and this is the secondary, tertiary packaging material. Now, secondary packaging material is very, very key to all our products, because it's the one that conveys it from one end to another, to the consumer or to the end user. It's very, very important for us to have secondary packaging. I'm seeing all beautiful, I'm seeing beautiful packaging material all over here, but most of them they have secondary packaging material. Like this nut I'm saying, this coconut, yeah. The secondary packaging material I am using for that product, for example, cannot withstand enough strength on transit. I would have advised for you to be in a carton. If, for example, we put this together, we stack it in a container as secondary packaging material, it tends to have spillage or swelling to compress the product. When you stack it, it is very, very high. Most times we don't understand our material, that's nice, and also the products on how to handle them properly. Next slide. Now, for my guys, I believe if I explain better, you will understand what I'm trying to say. Because like, we are not on the same page, we slide properly. These are both slides, but then I'll still explain more on it. The material, for example, is what apps or that carry the products. Is it not? Now, materials are different from each other. You want to understand your material very well, as well as the product as well. For example, you can recall back, sometimes when you buy this water in sachet, when you cut it, you think that the smell of the paint might create the product. This also, you hear the smell of that paint in the water that taken. What happens is that material is not compatible with the paint they use in printing on it. So you must understand the kind of material you use for your products. Sometimes you buy some candy product or chocolate, under that the material and the product, they fuse together. You become fused, means you have to struggle to kind of remove your chocolate or whatever. What happens is that material and that product are not compatible. We need to understand the kind of material we use for our products. If you don't understand, you see, by asking questions from people, go online, go your products, the kind of material that you need to use for your products. And also, understand the compatibility of the material, which I said earlier. Now, these are different packaging material. This one you're seeing is a composite packaging material. It's made up of up to 6, like the Jupiter atom we use for juice. You all know it, have a life is pack. It's made up of 6 material and make up that one packaging material. We call it composite packaging material. While some other ones I'm seeing around here are all laminate. Like this other one, can I go around please? Yeah. Like this other one, I'm saying that this is a laminate. It's made up of 2 up to 3 material. We have polythene film, we have paper, we also have BPP. Now what happens is this, the inner one that's inside, which is made up of polythene film, is the one that enables the material to sit properly. It's PE. Because without that PE there, it cannot sit very well. That's why it's called laminate. Because if it's not well sealed, moisture can easily affect the product. Next slide. Okay, let me talk about this a little. You know, the world is going green, whereby packaging material should be environmental friendly. Now, for example, again, if you are going to export to some countries, the country or your buyer should give you ask him or her thorough details on how you should package your products. It's very important. You don't do what we do here and do for them. It might not work that way. Now, what is going great in the sense that they try to use biodegradable material nowadays, whereby you buy the packaging material or your product, what you consider the product, you draw the packaging, it decays easily on the soil. But in our own environment here, like the fine wood, for example, you find that the packaging material, polythene material, they fly everywhere on our street. Which other country are discouraging currently from using it? That is, even though here, they use paper, but even some other countries like Brazil, they're using now what we call a starch bag. A bag, a bag for shopping, made from starch. When you buy the product, use it for you must get when you dump it, it decays. It goes back to the soil immediately. That's where the world is going to. So we should also kind of enjoy the habit of using material, and that is biodegradable, or we can use it, or we can cycle it. That's what the trend is happening now in packaging for, and that for local market or export market is very important. And also, one thing we should also know is that, so that let me explain about the product as well, is that in one of these slides, we need to understand our product very well. It's very, very important. Once you know your packaging material you are going to use for your product, you should also be able to understand your product. As a producer or a consumer or a manufacturer, try to understand your products. Know what can affect the product to spoil easily. For example, now, moisture is one of our major barrier. Hello? Moisture is one of our major barrier that affect our product to spoil easily. Mostly if you are dealing with a greasy product like granite, peanut, flour, or thereabout, those are products like moisture or oxygen in the component, in the packaging. So we must understand some of the factors that can affect our products. Like most of those are sometimes, if you can recall back again, there's this product we call peanut, Ghana, from Ghana. It's somehow puffy in nature in the pack. Those are what do we call it? What kind of example again? This popcorn, they say in Lagos on the street. Till it's puffy somehow. Then there's air inside. The cheese balls, yes, cheese ball for example now. That is puffy. What happened is that that air inside is just a nitrogen gas. I would say that gas enables you to remain crispy for a longer period. What it does is that since the product contains oil, it needs to be crispy for a longer period. Then you put that air into it. Now the electric gas will react with a little oxygen in that pack, and it becomes nitrogen oxide, NO2, O2. It becomes crispy for a longer period. As long as the air is there, that product remains crispy for a longer period. But once the air goes out of that place, sometimes when you buy some biscuit, when you put it, it's soft, it's no longer crispy. Air has entered. And once air enters into it, it disentangles the structure of that product. And lose taste, lose value. So anything we are packaging for any product must understand our product very well. What are the likely factors that will affect the product? Once you know that, it will give you an edge mindset on how to handle your product, either for local or export markets. Now, this is very key as well. We need to understand this. The factor that determines packaging for export, that thing that determines how your packaging should look like. For example, now, if you understand the component, the product component is very important, which is for example, now, this product component is what? Water and liquid in nature, the size of the product, the weight, the dimension, all those things will give you a concept, the entire view on how the packaging should look like. For example, now, to package yam, let me use yam for this heavy. And you also somehow has a shape, somehow the solid form. How to package the product, I need to consider the shape of the yam, the weight, because if I don't get the weight properly, if I use carton for Indomie, which is about 2-ply carton, the flute inside the packaging for Indomie is about 2-ply. Now, if I use 0-ply for a yam of 5 kg, it should carry, it will deform. The carton might fall, or it might destroy the carton, or it will fall and break. So we need to understand the products, the net weight of the product, the size of the product, as well as the shape of the product. For example, we have known that this is water, this bottle. And we can design a carton for this by using this one bottle. What you just do is that if you are producing something of this nature, or you are producing a product, pack them together, stack them maybe about 12 or 6, like this, maybe 3 by 4. Measure this size, measure the length and the width and the height. It gives you the dimension You are going to give to your supplier. If a carton of this size, the length is maybe about 5 centimeter, the width 4 centimeter, the height 2 centimeter or thereabout, to give you an insight. Then they design for you. You bring it back to your factory or to your house, put the carton, put the product inside that carton. Make sure that again is firm, is well fed properly, so that on track there will not be any movement. Once you have that, it will give you an insight on how to design or to do your secondary packaging. It's very important. You don't need to go and buy or just go and buy carton from somewhere and start. You can go to your house, get a little carton, arrange it first to your standard, get it right. Then you cannot bring the dimension to the suppliers. The company that will do it for you. It's very important. Now also, transportation is so important in climate condition. It's not all products that need to handle during the daytime or transit. There's some products that you take from either from letting shelter, which is very fragile, shea butter. You cannot transport shea butter in the afternoon from Mina to Lagos. Except you're going to use a cooling bound system to convey so that you will not have spoilage. You may speed it on the way. Very important. I need to consider some of those factors: the weather, the climate, is it raining, is the road okay? Then you can think of how to export those products. And also, the other factor is the market is so very important. Market requirement also determines how our packaging should look like. Hello. For example, if you have to package meat, for example, for export, I'm doing better now. Want to export me to the farmers, for example, and you want my products to sell very well. If I do dreadlock on I do dreadlock, for example, you think they buy my products on the flyer because what the culture there does not portray the image of what I'm carrying as a brand or as a logo on my products. Yeah, I understand that point. You need to understand what the market wants, how they want in that place, designed to suit their market's objective or way of life. So you must ask questions. Any market wants to enter the product, design your product to suit what they want. Are we together? It's very important. And also the kind of language they want. For example, you want to bring people in the market, let's say for example in the Nigerian market. You don't, French or Arab on it so that they can understand that this product is for this or that. So language is so important that you need to put on your labeling. Next slide, this is the word presentation. Next slide. Now what I was saying just now is something of this nature. The weight, we must understand the weight of our products. It's time to give us an insight on how the material we are going to use. Next slide. Now this is the market we all belong to. Two of us. We are all coming from this angle. We all belong, they don't go every day to buy our things and keep on going. That's life. But the other way we are going to do a decent way of arranging our things, so they are properly well packaged for export market. This is where we should look at. If you want to go to export market, you do it right. Now, there's one rule I'm seeing here. The labeling, I'll still go to labeling so that it's more people. What I'm seeing many products, good packaging material already, but the labeling is not speaking out well on what you should do. Next slide. This is also where we belong to. To go back. Do not. Who can tell us what is exactly strong with this product? It's a good yam, fresh, nice, for production, but something is wrong with it. Just one thing. Who can tell us what is wrong with it? Handling is there, yes. This one has just okay, fine. These are no. But it's normal. Those are all normal, small things and just indulge into. No, they don't think about it. But the fact is that, are you seeing those white spots? Are you seeing it? That is the issue there. Those spots you are saying, those white spots you are saying, that is the major issue in our products. You see, if you get a tuber of yam that doesn't have those spots on the body, put it inside your house or anywhere in the good temperature. It will not spoil in the next 6 months or 9 months once you are going to it. Once have those cuts, those more cuts patch on the body, that is where it starts to degrade from gradually. Because from there, it get dry. When it get dry, we go in. It is going in before the 6 months or 9 months. The way it's going in, it will have come from here, come to the hair will just remain soft on the gut type, kind of a natural death also. So that is why when you go to export market for a young to, you don't need to pack those other out there because it will spoil easily. This is where it starts from. The handling, all those thoughts you are saying, that is where this country starts detaining from gradually process. This starts one day, but for sure it will go that way. You can be experimenting in your house. For example, to store yam, you are buying yam for a longer period. Buy a yam so that doesn't have much of those bruises or crack on the body. Store it in your house, it will spoil. If you split up, cut the head off again. Next slide. Now you can see what we are doing with DTF. This is for export market. These are the same yams that you still buy in the market. This one, we have sorted them out. Those ones that have those dents, we sorted them to other markets, whereby it will stay with them, they can consume it easily. Now, this is also something you can do about value addition to our products. This is what is common. This is also the other side, that's what we are used to. But based on value addition, we're trying to make it more presentable. It's the same products. Hello. For example, if you check very well, Cadbury, the same company that we've been for since 80s, 90s, same Cadbury from it as possible. So their packaging keep on changing day by day. What I've been just to the brand so that they can compete well with the market with other competitors in the market. Next slide. Now labeling now. Labeling has just a statement attached to our products. Hello. Labeling is just a statement attached to our products so that the consumer will know what he or she is buying, where it's coming from, what it contains. Now, next slide quickly. In labeling, we have 2 formats of labeling. One to call principal display panel, so to call information panel. I'll tell you that. Now, the principal display panel, I think this is someone product to explain that in detail. Like for example, in the rand object, can I have that product, please? This. Like this product, for example, this should have been the front view. The front view, what we call principal display panel. It does not contain much information. It contains very few information. What is about that place? It's just the brand name, the product name, the network, and the picture if there's any. Next slide, let me show you something there. This is the representation. But let me say stay with this. Now, in this case, you have to do this. Now, this brand name and the product name should be the only thing on the front view. While the back will contain other information, which is the information panel. How to do that? Do you know why? I think we to go back to my. When I take your time, it will be about 2 minutes. Okay. So that, like for a rand object, what happens is that if you are going to label a rand object, divide it into 2 equal parts. There's one part from the front view, while the part from the information panel. The part contains all other information about the product, the barcode, sugar value, everything about the product be at the back. All the time must be at the back. Why the front view? Because the front view is more attractive than will be on the shelf for people that are passing by to see that this is me, this is what and what you need to buy. Next slide. Now, okay, let me just bring that. This is an example of what I'm talking about. See, this is a product, that is the PDP, which is the principal display panel. It contains just, in the front view, contains just the jawfish, the catfish, in the product name. The jawfish is what? The brand name of the product, of the company. While the catfish is what? The product name. Now, the product name is what? It's more visible, it's more catchy also. Whenever you buy, if you don't see the product, when you see what? The catfish, It tells you what you are buying on the shelf. It's more simple. That's what you should do. You brand name there, but the product you should speak out whenever it is on the shelf. And the product comes out. Like this product now, the brand name, sorry, the product is showing very boldly from wherever you are saying it from. It's showing boldly, telling that this is what you are buying. Now, the back view, which is now the information panel, you want to call that contains all other information about the product. Let's like 2 times more. Okay, this also someone's product, Ruby food. It says rice. You're not a farmer. What it does is that you buy from somewhere. I mean, that's the name of the place. And you buy it from there, you package it in bags, supply to other shops. So this is the front view. Now, seeing this one, seeing the rice and those grains, it shows you what you are buying the rice. From wherever you are, it shows you are buying the rice. Why the back? There's no way to put this back on the front view on the shelf. No. If this front that is more attractive than the problem that the seller will put on the shelf for you to see. Yes, guys. And also what is okay is that if you are going for a retail product, for a retail market, this format of showing value is very, very important for it. If you buy most foreign products that we consume, like burger, peanut, or those you buy from other countries, this format, what they use, is very important so that the consumer will know what level of calories or sugar or water is consuming from the next piece of a product. She needs to understand this is what we are buying. Now, let's try quickly, please. So it's the same thing. Close slide, we are both gone. Go back. It's for export market. Right? It's important to know the country requirement, which I've said earlier. Country's requirement varies from country. For UK and US, don't have the same requirement. You must ask your client, your buyer, to give you details of what they require on how they want the product to be. And also the color of interest on your label or your design. As well as the language of importing country, mode of packaging and presentation, types and method of packaging, and quality requirements. Hello. There's a company that export catfish to US. We don't have our local requirement yet. But because they need to meet up with the US market requirement, they can sell their products in that country with ease. So there's some people that they export catfish, crayfish to Europe, they return it back. Yes, it will happen that way because they don't have the right requirement on their label. It's very important. If you have a right requirement, detailed certification on your products, there's no way to not cross the border of the country. I know. So, and also the quality requirement, which I said earlier, I know also is a priority. So we need to understand what each country requires and design to suit their taste. And also, for example, you don't export to any country that speaks French. It is available for you to put the language there and you understand so that your product can sell, so that it can be of global language. And next guys. Now for your secondary packaging, this is very, very important on the label. Those signs are key. Let them be on the label so that the handlers, people carrying it from one place to another should understand that these products should be handled with care. Should be keep away from sunlight or from rainfall, or the product is inflammable or is fragile. Those symbols are like the one that are up there with hand, show that care, take it up. That one I mean, a cup like with a caption that the product is very fragile. These are symbols you put on your secondary packaging. Next slide. Next slide. I think you can stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Paul. I see that you really tried to put a lot of information together in the short time we have given you. Thank you very much. So we have learned a lot, especially majoring on labeling and packaging, the things that are essential
what you need to know about your product. Many times we focus on the primary packaging. One thing that I would go and work on my own product is the secondary packaging. Because once we are done with the primary packaging, we feel that is all that needs to be done. So now we have seen that there's a lot more. And even the labeling, that's another one that struck my attention. Labeling, many times we just put everything there. Now we know that there's something that should be on the front labeling, and there's something else at the back. The information on the product can be at the back, while the name of the product and the kind of product should be in front. It should be attractive. So do we have questions? Maybe just 2 questions, because we're actually moving far now. Okay, we should go to the next presentation. Okay, so we'll go right to the third presentation. It's going to be a short one. We'll have leveraging on ICT to boost export business. That's the last major session we're having, so I will indulge us, so please wait till the end so that we get everything that we need to get from this total package. We'll be inviting Mr. Joseph Godfrey. He's the managing consultant of Train Tech Consults from Enugu State. Please, can you make welcome Mr. Joseph Godfrey? Thank you very much, sir.
Good afternoon. My name is Joseph Godfrey. I'm managing consultant of Train Tech Consults. What we do basically is that we, provide advice, help for people who are starting up a business or are into a business already, as far as it concerns information communication technology, ICT. That's my field, when it comes to ICT. That's where I make a major one. So I have 25 minutes, and what I'm talking about is how to leverage on ICT as it deals with your business. And I'm not going to deal with anything complicated. We'll deal with the basics of ICT and how we can use that to influence our businesses, especially as it concerns everybody here. Can I ask, does everybody here have a smartphone? Yes. A smartphone. Okay, so we'll deal with things you could do easily using your smartphones. As simple as that. Okay, we might go into one other aspect, but majorly what we'll deal with is what you can do with your smartphones. First things first, it's important for a business to have an email address. I noticed this in Benin. Was it Benin? Asaba. Many people came in, they're exporters, and a large amount of them had no email addresses. Now, the ones, some of them, many of them who had email addresses where they filled in the, should I call it, registration form, had their email addresses with their personal names. I'm using that, their own names. For instance, michael@gmail.com. That should not be the email address of your company. The name of your company is Soul Foods. Then your email address should be soulfoods@gmail.com, @yahoo.com, but make it the name of your company. And opening an email address is very simple. It's free. Google, Gmail, Yahoo Mail, whatever, it's free. Just open an email address for your business. Let your business have an email address. There's something that has been running around my mind, and it's quite important. Something that he said, the speaker before me, one of the speakers before me, he said something. He said, when he bought a wristwatch in the US, that he was receiving messages from them. Hope you know the messages were not usually on his telephone. They're in his email. Because one very crucial sign that someone is ready for business is that they use their email addresses a lot. Even at work, usually at work, a memo is to be sent or whatever, information is to be passed across. Usually check your emails. Check your emails. So it's basic. You should have an email address with your company name. Now I just summarized like the first 7 slides of this presentation. So let's go to, I think slide 8. So let's go to the next thing. One major thing we'll be looking at also is using search engine optimization. Search engine optimization simply means when someone goes on the internet to search for something that relates to what I do, I want to be amongst the primary or the principal responses that the search engine would give. Let me go ahead, let me explain. Someone goes on Google to search for cashews, right? I want to buy cashews. So he goes on Google to search for who sells cashews. Search engine optimization just means my company, usually search engine optimization uses a website. My website should be amongst the first responses that Google would give. Now there are many search engines. You have Google, you have Bing, you have Yippee, you have DuckDuckGo. But the most popular one, Yahoo, yes. But the most popular one is Google. But whenever someone goes online, especially to Google, to search for something that concerns me, my company should be amongst the first ones. That means the person wouldn't have to go. Usually when we go on Google to search for something, we don't go to the end. Once we see what we are looking for, we go there. It's just normal. Nobody really wants to know what's at the bottom. Search engine optimization just means I'll be at the top. Among the top responses that Google would give. Now, search engine optimization is usually handled by people who are skilled at it. I wish it was something like you just say, these are the steps for search engine optimization. Do this, do this, do this. But you can't just say that. You have to give it to someone who can do it, who's good at it. And usually they do it, frequently. It's not just once and for all. So they handle it and manage it and all of that. Then let's do something else basic, something with our mobile phones. WhatsApp business. WhatsApp business. When someone gets a mobile phone, one of the first things he has is WhatsApp. Now there's something called WhatsApp business. WhatsApp business is a WhatsApp application. How much does it cost to download it? Nothing. It's free. Just download it from the Play Store. One thing WhatsApp business does is this. It gives a description of your business. Some people you could have a friend, he has your contact, or she has your contact, but they don't know your business. They don't know what you do. They have no idea really of what you do or even how big or how efficient you are doing it. WhatsApp business cures that for us, solves that problem. The thing is this, the majority of people who will reach out to you for your business are people who know you. The ones who know you usually have your phone number. The ones who have your phone number usually are on WhatsApp. So it's just advisable to have WhatsApp business. Your WhatsApp business account. And it's free. It doesn't mean that you will now throw away your present WhatsApp account. No. You just transfer, you just move. It's quite simple. You just download the app. It's very free. But can you please, to the WhatsApp business, it's still over. I'll just show you an image. It's still going. Go on, come back to this, Yes, WhatsApp business, go on, keep going. Now, this is a WhatsApp business. Yes, I'm to cross there. But can you all see this?
Yes.
Everyone can see this. Now look at this. See this one here. This is a proper description of what the business is about. You have the working hours. You have the website or the email address. You could also put your email address there. You have the description. You have the venue. You have a picture up there. This is not a full show. However, it also has pictures of exactly the catalog of pictures that show your products. For instance, I make pure water, right? And I also do books, and I do various. I don't have that catalog down. You have this one, you have this one, you have this one, you have this one. So when someone goes to my WhatsApp, they see everything I do. They have the images right there. So they know this is what this guy is about. This is what this guy does. That way, my business has found one new potential customer. It's just how it works. Now, there's one beautiful thing about WhatsApp business. There's something called an automated response. This is small. Okay, I'll just say it. Now, see this message. This first message. The time it was sent is 10:20. Alright? 10:20. The first response comes in at 10:20. Let me put it this way. It is a given that this response is an automated response. There's one thing that's seemingly annoying for someone who sends a message to one who he wants to do business with, is when there's no response. You send a message to someone, you're expecting a response. That's just how it is. That's just regular human interaction. Nobody likes to be snubbed. WhatsApp business cures that. So you send a message, there's a response immediately. Even if you're not right there with your phone, there is an immediate response given. So what do? You can decide how you want your response to be. You can make it whatever. It's actually you can actually edit it. It's actually something that you can work on. So it could be, thank you for reaching out to us. We'll get back to you shortly. So the person sees that, the person goes, okay, they're going to get back to me. The person doesn't have a feeling of they don't want to answer me. That way, you preserve the person's attention till you now get back to the person yourself. That's one big deal about WhatsApp business. Those are the two major things WhatsApp business does. It preserves the conversation with your prospective client, and then it gives your prospective client a full download of what you do. Now let's go to something else. There's something called Google My Business. Google My Business. Many people have not really used this for whatever reason. The big deal with Google is that Google is the most visited website in the world. The most visited website in the world. It is argued that Google has an average amount of 52 billion visits every month. Now, in the world, we are about 8 to 10 million people in the entire world. Amount of people that have access to the internet from that 8 to 10. Let's do it. Let's be gracious. Let's make it 6 billion people have access to the internet in the whole world. These 6 billion people go on Google arguably 52 billion times in a month. That's a big deal. That means Google is usually the first place the first location on the internet that comes to someone's mind? You ask someone a question, and the person doesn't know the answer. He goes on Google, fast. I need somebody that can repair such and such and such and such. But he has nobody in his mind. The next person he asks is Google. Now there's something called Google My Business. The cost is zero. It's free. It can easily, it's something you could register with and use. The thing with Google is this: when you go on Google and you ask a question, and ask Google for whatever, Google gives responses. Have you ever seen, okay, let's use that one. Amongst the responses are people's businesses that are on Google My Business. So if you explore Google My Business, it goes in there. Do you understand what I'm saying? That's one beautiful thing about Google My Business. Because Google itself is a large space that everybody goes on excursion to. So they put your business there. Do you understand? Now let's do something else. I have about 10 minutes. This is something you could do with your phone. YouTube. Exploring YouTube. Exploring YouTube and maximizing it freely. Creating a YouTube account is simple. It's free. Go to youtube.com, click on sign up, and you create the account. Simple. Creating a YouTube channel is the next thing. It's free. Click on your profile, click on create a channel, and you create one. Then the next step is to just upload videos. Now, what would these videos contain? That's not the question. Let me give my personal experience on two things. Number one, I mentioned this to someone. I was growing up, of course I grew up. I always had a problem with the wristwatches being expensive. I didn't like it. It didn't make sense. Why should a wristwatch be expensive? What is it telling me? Is it not time? What else is it telling me? As most dates, I have calendar, and all that stuff. No more talk. Then I made a mistake one day. I watched the making of a Rolex wristwatch. That's the mistake I made. If I just watched the advert, it would have touched me. I watched how it was made. And I saw the care, the precision, the technicality in making it. Unintentionally, I must confess, unintentionally, I now had respect for a Rolex wristwatch. Then it moved. My respect for a Rolex wristwatch now became my respect for wristwatches generally. Then me, shamelessly, I stopped seeing wristwatches as being undeserving of whatever amount of money someone uses to buy it. I stopped seeing it that way. I had a friend of mine, he bought something for someone. It was the other fellow's birthday, and he bought a wristwatch of 25,000 naira. Then I was in school, while I was in university, and I was like, why would you spend 25k on a wristwatch? After I watched the videos, and the thing worked on my mind. If I hear that someone bought a wristwatch for 50k, I'll have a problem. If I hear that someone bought a wristwatch for 70k, it's no longer a problem. Why? That video made me value it. That video I watched made me value it. Let me go to another one. Going on the road, when I see a wooden sculpture, it's fine. Of course, I'm African. I see a wooden sculpture again, I'm not checking, is it an idol? Is it this? What is this? What is all that? No, man, I'm African. I should think like that. And I made a mistake in recent months. This one is not even far. Recent months. for whatever reason, on Facebook, I'll go on Facebook and I've been watching videos of how they called it wood turning, how things were made out of a log of wood. And I'll see how the fellow is careful with this, how he uses the chisel here, how he just uses the sandpaper, how he uses this and that. And all of a sudden, what used to seem stupid to me now seems sensible. Why? I saw how it was done. Now the funny part is this. The fellow didn't show. Now, many of these videos could take a week. Sorry, no. Many of the processes would take a week. The video I watched, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, and I have respect already for the product. That means something. I don't have to make a long video of something. I can just show clips. When someone sees it, there's, in the person's subconscious, a certain amount of respect, honor, and value it has for that thing. Simply because he saw the processes. He saw how it started and how it ended. He saw a lot of wood, and then he saw a beautiful verse in the end. One set of people that explore this a lot are makeup artists. A lot. Yes, you see picture of before, after. What? How? What rubbish is this? What sorcery is this? How could you just go from this to this? And then you see a video. And they make video fast, very fast. You put it at 2 hours or 3 hours. It can be just a 3-minute video. And it's fast and all that. Like you're seeing all of that and you're like, wow. So that's how this became this. The truth is this, everybody likes being part of the process. To see how it happened, everybody likes it. So then, I'm producing what? I'm producing face masks. Very good. I'm making face masks. And then I do a video. How the original cloth material, then the elastic bands, then this, then that. And it's a short clip. 1 minute, 20 seconds. That's enough. 1 minute, 30 seconds. That's enough. And when someone sees that, in the person's subconscious mind, the person now begins to attach a certain amount of respect to it. Now sees it as something he should have. One thing I know I'm going to get a beautifully sculpted bowl. I know I'm going to get it. I'm not going to eat. It's just be there. Why? I've seen how something like that was made. So now there's an appetite for it. Simply because I've seen it. And that can be done with your smartphone. Just take a 5-second clip at this part, 5-second clip at this part, 5-second clip at this part. You don't need to tell us everything. 5-second clip at this part, 5-second clip at this part, and then the conclusion. And then just model everything together. There are video making apps you can get on Play Store that are self-explanatory as it deals with their use. Then you just have that, put it up, and then we look at it, and there's a sense of legitimacy in it. Do you understand what I'm saying? Thank you very much. Okay, I have about 3 minutes to go. So, finally, Facebook ads. I'll end with that. Facebook ads. Now, the most visited website in the world is Google. No contest. Second most visited website in the world is YouTube. Why? Google owns YouTube. So, the third most visited website in the world is Facebook. Facebook. That's the third most visited website in the world. And what do you do on Facebook? There's something called Facebook ads. This is the only one that is not free. Among all this, it's not free. It's not free. Facebook ads. Now, when you use Facebook ads, it would require that you create a page, a Facebook page. Yes, the Facebook page can be created in 2 minutes, and it is free. So just create a page for your business, give it your business name, and then you create your Facebook ads. When you now create your Facebook ads, they would require some payment from you, yes, but it can be done, you pay. And one thing Facebook ads does, rather do, is this. They don't, just bear with me, they don't respect the other users of Facebook. Now, Facebook ads, there are image ads, there are video ads, there are poll ads. Image ads are simply, there's an image. Please, take the next slide. Continue that. Yes, something like this. Go to the next one, go to the next one. I think that was more explanatory. Something like this, there's an image. Simple. Image ads. And then there are video ads. Video ads means you won't just see an image, it's a video that you play. The thing with them is this. I know you came on Facebook to read a post by whoever. You see that ad, you'll drop it in your face. You'll be angry when you see it. Then they'll give you an option to skip. But that option to skip comes after 5 seconds of the ad playing. You see those 5 seconds? There's nothing you can do. You watch it. The ad will finish, then you can skip in anger. No problem. But you see that business has been advertised to you. There are some ads also that could run for 8 seconds, some 13 seconds, and you can't skip. Let's say you're watching a video on Facebook. This other video will just come. All they'll just tell you is ads starting in 10, 9, 8, 7. Once it gets to 1, the ad shows up. The video you're watching, you hold on. You will watch this ad till you can skip or till the video finishes. When it's done, you continue what you're doing. That is false advertisement. False advertisement. That is an time is up. Sorry, I'm just round up. That is a wider reach. Now you have someone else who knows about your business. Someone that you might not even know. Of course, when you're creating a Facebook ad, there'll be, there's location, age group, who you want to see it, and all of that, all those details. You fill it in. But then Facebook, after that, then you pay. Facebook takes over the responsibility of it. And they advertise it to as many people as fall into that, that description you gave. Do you understand? Yeah. So that's how you could use ICT and just these basics. Apart from this, the one thing I said you might not be able to do with your mobile phone, which you can anyways, is to create a website. Making a website is very simple. And it is it's also free. If you use Wix, many things are free. If you use Wix.com. I've used Wix many times for people. Go on Wix.com. You can create a website. Wix.com, Wix.com. So that would help you with creating a website and all of that. It's quite simple. Hope everybody understood what I said. Yes. All right, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Mr. Joseph, for taking us through the basics. There are a lot more, but many times we leave the basics and want to go to the complex things. Meanwhile, the things that we can actually even do, doing it free, we don't use it. So he has pointed to us many of the things that we can do for free. Thank you so much. Can we clap again for him?
Before we take questions and answers, I have seen that some of us came with our products. In any a product you do not sell locally, you cannot attempt to market it and product. So we want to give a few minutes for you to talk about your products. How many people want to talk about their product? What do you do? What is the purpose of this product? Just take out time to do that. Because that's why you came with this. From there, somebody may have interest. Maybe somebody has an order to supply, you don't know where to put it. You connect, you understand. You normally do it in one approach. Please, you can have this session to talk about our product before we take questions and answers. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ma. So we have that opportunity. How many people are interested in doing that? So we have the people from start. Can we take 5 people or do we go around everyone? Let's start with 5. Yes, ma'am, 1. 2, the man in white. The lady in green 3. The lady with the veil 4. The man in silver 5. 1 minute, please, each. Thank you.
Yes.
Yes, 1 minute so that we can take more people if possible.
Hello, good afternoon. You are all welcome. My name is Ajanima Abdul. I produce gari, palm oil, and coconut oil. But I have another number on my gari Ijebu. This is made from Ijebu, from pure cassava. It's a good product. It is well known in the market. Use market can get it there, Otako market, and supermarkets. Many supermarkets here in Abuja. There are supermarkets in Maitama, Sunandao store in Karu, and other supermarkets within Abuja, Kefi, and some people used to take it to UK, US. They have it in Costco superstore in the US. People take it there and they like it, but we've not conclude business with them. Here again, we have our palm oil. It's very nice. We get it from Benin, from Wi-Fi. Thank you very much.
Thank you for keeping to the time. Second person, please.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Ibrahim Shibu, and I'm the CEO of Team Organic Tea and Spices. We're into 4 types of tea, basically: hibiscus tea, black seed tea, spice tea, and noni tea. The most interesting part of it is the noni tea, because I started sourcing the fruits from outside the country, Jamaica to be precise. So I have a friend there, which usually gets the fruits for me, dry them so they don't get fermented, and send them over. Then I use the fruits, including the leaf, roots, and seed, to blend and make the tea. Noni tea, noni fruit actually is one of the fruits that has the high content of antioxidants. Noni fruit is very strong. It has like a double or triple agent of antibiotic, and it helps with high content. It helps with arthritis caused by gut, fight against insomnia, and so many. So I'm so interested in the fruit, so that's why I went that far to get it. And with the glory be to God, right now, I've been able to source noni seed from India, and I tried planting in the country. Tried in Kano, Kaduna, it didn't grow up. Kaduna, I only have the fruit and the leaves, but here in Abuja, I have nurseries, over 50 of them, of the trees already. So I've channeled almost all my savings into that, just to grow a noni farm and concentrate good into that. And buying my dehydrator and trying to dry some of the fruits, I started with my pineapple chips, very crunchy, crispy, and that is actually one good market selling point for me. Thank you very much.
Number 3, please. Yeah, you can start, please. The mic is not working. So, okay.
Good afternoon. My name is Idowu. I'm co-founder and chief product officer at Esteem Royal Cosmetics. Esteem Royal Cosmetics is a skincare brand, and recently we expanded to other personal care items. So we're a skincare brand, we're based in Abuja. We manufacture and sell our own skincare products here in Nigeria, and we also sell retail to other countries. So we currently shipped to 8 countries, including US, Canada, UK, and the UAE, and Ghana as well. So we see ourselves as next generation African brand. We are trying to take advantage of the African continental free trade as it is to expand across Africa. We have customers in South Africa, Ghana, Zambia as well. So basically, the skincare market in Nigeria is worth over 1.2 million, and the African market is worth more than 12 million. So we are looking at how we can, add value to our rich African raw materials using global, techniques, not just in the texture of the product and all of that, but also the packaging, the labeling, and all, so that we can meet global standards. Our government soap won Best New Artificial Product at the 2019 Pure Beauty Global Award in Dubai. So I'm happy to be here. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you. Participant number 4, please.
Good afternoon, all. I'm Nathan Rachel Danton, the CEO of K Multi Design Services Nigeria Limited. Basically, we're based on fashion. We make clothing out of our own indigenous materials, mainly Ankara materials, and also the contemporary materials. Sometimes we mix them together, sometimes we make them like that specifically. Here, my products, these products are made from just the normal contemporary materials. Basically, these ones, one of my cousins in Canada requested that she wants to make an online boutique. So she needed me to make some clothing for her. So actually, we've already completed, we've labeled them with her own, her own brand name. We have ours. She requests we do that for her so that selling will be easier. And now we're ready for exports. I think one of the reasons I'm here is because exporting became so expensive. Like not exporting, I mean DHLing it. So I'm here to see how we could join the pact of exporters to export our products. And we've done some exhibitions. We've gone for exhibitions in South Africa, Cote d'Ivoire, India too, and they are much interested in our projects. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Participant number 5, if we're able to keep to time, we'll take another 5. So please let's make it prompt so that others too will have the opportunity to talk about the product. Participant number 5.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Ramalan Suleiman. My name of the company is K-Chip Ventures Limited. And my name of my products is K-Chips. And a lot of people ask me, what's K-Chips? I'm trying to just brand our local product called Kukuli. And I try to just give the name because it's easier to give a product a name so that it can move. Now, I understand that Kuli is something people don't give it a value. And I want to change the value of our local product to another space where we will stop taking our biscuit that has all these chemicals. My Kuli has nutrients, it has a lot of nutrients, it has sugar, it has ginger, garlic, and pepper. You can take it with Coke, you can take it with Fanta, you can take it with your Pepsi, you take it with custard and yogurt. You can take it with everything. I just wanted to pass the level of when you see kulikuli, you just think of Gary. No, it has passed that level of Gary. And the next level, what we are trying to do is we brand. We brand where we can do it for events, marriages, stuff like that. These are samples of what I've done. It is kulikuli that is inside, and we can take it to another level. Thank you very much.
Thank you. So we can take kulikuli as our cookies. Yes. And number 5, if we still have people. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, please.
Hello everyone, I am Amina Mohammed Onao, Production Manager of Unique Spring Products Limited, and also the CEO of Euro Food Plus Limited. Well, basically what the Unique does is the cosmetics and the food. The cosmetics, we have the palliative products, which comprises the sanitizer, the hand wash, and then the spray. While the cosmetics, we have body wash, the glowing body wash, the glowing black soap paste, the glowing body cream, glowing coconuts, body scrub, the hair food and moisturizer. We have our locally made melt and pour soap. We have sesame seed oil. We have lots in Unique. We have the food department. We have the spice bean powder. This is the ready-made moi moi. We have the spiced millet powder, which is the kununzanya, the Hausa people call. We have the varied plantain and wood swallow. We have our spiced okra powder, which is garu dewaniyaji. We have our sesame seed here. We have so many things like finger millets, so many. Most of our products are 90% NAFDAC certified, which I think the 10% will be out between now and December. Unique Cheese is really doing her work on proximate analysis and elemental composition of food products around Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next one, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Victoria Orchi. I'm into herbal, both male and fertility treatment. I actually started like a play. I'm a lab scientist and I read medicinal plants. And I just thought of it, what can I do with plants? I started and I've been getting wonderful results, both male and female. And some of my patients said, why not label, why not package? Because actually I was giving it in the local way. So I thought of it. And on the way, other emails, they call me. Some of my patients will call, can you run this test? When I run and they say, what will you do? And I prepare somehow and it works. So and I decided to, I now noticed that prostate enlargement is coming, is so rampant. And the awareness is not there. I don't know, because when I talk to some men, they were like, what is prostate enlargement? What is prostate? So I decided to make a tea for those that don't have enlargement, because I've handled some cases that have enlargement. But for those that don't have it, so that they maintain the healthy prostate, which I now find out that pomegranate tea is very good, and it has been working. So I'm actually here to learn how to, at least I've learned a lot, how to name some of my products, how to rebrand them, because I have some of them like ovulation booster, which has been working for women. So at least I've learned so much. I thank the organization for inviting me.
Thank you so much. Next participant, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Rashida Tumaro Meza. I'm the CEO of Oil Special Enterprise. I'm into catfish production. I smoke them into oven smoked, and I have other ones I prepare like flakes and fillets. I deboning and defleshing it. That's easy for children, for indomies and spaghetti. So I have different packages of them. I've been into this business for 5 years, but over the years I keep improving. Then at this point I told myself, okay, it's time now. Get all the registrations done and prepare for export. So I just did my CAC registration. I upgraded to limited liability so that I can register with the next team and NAFTA as well. So I'm just into all this process for now. So I'm hoping soon I'll get there. Thank you very much.
Great, we are taking the steps. Move to the next step. Thank you. Okay, the lady at the back.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Sally Limited, right? To production of bed sheets, affordable bed sheets, and durable bed sheets of different sizes. You can also tell us the specification of what you want and we'll work towards it. We also make bed sheets for schools and hotels. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Is anybody, okay, the lady here, is she the last person? Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Ogechi, and I'm here on behalf of BIMCAF. BIMCAF Farmers Nigeria Limited is an agro-food processing company, and we are into spices. We produce different spices. We have the African soup pot, which is for making local delicacies. We have the beef spices for rice. We have the ginger, garlic, onion. We have the pepper soup spice, which is for making pepper soup. All our spices are 100% natural. We do not have preservatives. We don't have any fillers. And we also make a whole lot of coconut products, like we have coconut oil. We have the desiccated coconut, which is from pure coconut. We also have our baked coconut flakes, which is a very lovely snack. It's baked, no oil. It's a good office snack too. And then we have the coconut flour, which you could use for your pancake. We also have the coconut pound, which you also swallow. It's very good for diabetic patients. And we have plantain flour too. And we have our facility is also used as a hub for upcoming entrepreneurs that we actually encourage them to come in. We help them process and package their products and also help them to get NAFDAC number through the NAFDAC number process. And all our products, we have about 14 products and they all have NAFDAC registration. Thank you.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. I'm glad we have this opportunity. Our time is fast spent, so we're going straight into the question time, and we have just a few minutes for that. Do we have pressing questions, especially for the last 3 sessions? Okay, 1, 2, and 3. That will be it. Thank you. So you ask your questions and let us know who exactly is directed to. Thank you.
Good afternoon. My name is Abdulaziz. In 2010, NEBC, this question is actually NEBC and IT, the IT together. 2010, NEBC and ECOWAS had a structure towards harnessing this model with the creation of ECOWAS ECOBIS. It's more of a marketplace aimed at ensuring African trade within the ECOWAS region in a seamless way to make trade facilitation easy. So on the platform, you can see how much they sell sesame seed, for instance, in Ghana. So they are selling for $1 in Nigeria, and you can get the market for it for $2 in Ghana. It's easier for you to just ship it to Ghana. And the model for transporting has been streamlined. The custom mining, NEBC facilitates, ECOWAS facilitates, and so on. Unfortunately, fortunately, we were part of the team for the technical and the advertising part. But unfortunately, Nigeria was not right there because many entrepreneurs are not even aware of the platform, talk less of knowing how to onboard onto the platform. Now, we are here. I'm so happy when I sorted through to create a kind of forum like this, bringing stakeholders together and bringing IT to complement it. NEBC, is it possible to reactivate such a channel now that 2021 digital penetration and COVID has made it a reality? Is it possible for NEBC to rejig this kind of model and let us stimulate the trading within in a more seamless way. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Lilian Okoye. I've just been hired as supply chain manager for Farmfort. Farmfort is a big, we have a very large farm actually, not in ABUJA in Edo State, but we work a lot with over 2,000 outgrower farmers across the states in Nigeria. My question is directed to the NEPC to find out the current status of the Export Expansion Facility Program, and just to want to know the status of that program, and to also know additional incentives for export-oriented businesses, if there's anyone around that, any additional incentives on that program. Thank you.
Thank you. The third question over here, please.
Thank you. My question is actually directed to the last speaker. You talked about the search engine optimization, and I'm just curious, if we register for this Google My Business, does it actually optimize your chances of being on the search engine? It's like the same thing, or is it different?
Okay, can we have the answers to these questions? I think the first question was to NEPC.
Thank you very much. Let me start with the lady that asked for EAP. EAP is actually a grant given by the federal government. And the main purpose of the EAP is export expansion. The meaning is export expansion facility program. It's to caution the effects of COVID in many companies. You know what happened last year, especially. Some companies were closed down, workers sacked. So the federal government came up with the EFP and then gave us a 50 rupee to assist such companies. And actually, as I speak, grants have been disbursed. I know people that have gotten. It's not maybe they got maybe. I know people who have gotten. Everything was transparently done online. So companies have gotten, SMEs have gotten, even some government organizations have gotten. Women group have also gotten. So it depends on the one people applied for. It has been disposed. What I don't know is whether there will be a second stage. Like right now, people are being paid almost on a daily basis. Because people call me to say they have gotten their own. So that's for EAP. If you want to get more details, you have to come to the office and meet the appropriate departments. I don't work in that department. It's being handled by a particular committee, and then you can get more details. Whether you can still apply or whether it has been closed. I cannot say that now. Then my friend that talked about the ECOWAS trade summit, we have even gone beyond that. Because right now we are working on AFCTA. I know we have a unit for ECOWAS trade liberalization. You can also come to the office, open discussion with the appropriate units. They will tell you what they are doing right now. And we have done so much on African trade. You can also be part of it. You can benefit from it. Is that okay? Because if you don't come close, you don't know. Some things are on our website, but some things are not. By this CFA, it was on the website. Many people that applied to the website. Many people don't even know. They don't even see. And once they put something like that, there's a time limit. You understand? So once it closes, whether you saw it or you don't see it, you understand? So that's what I would advise you. If you are interested in exporting, I'm not blaming you for not doing it. But for now, that we have brought this export business close to you. It's not everybody that want to export. But if you are interested in exporting, Be very familiar with our office, be very familiar with our website. Right now, they are preparing for 2 trade fairs, one in South Africa, one in Dubai. You may be qualified. Why not? Like Nigeria. And one thing with NEPC, there's nothing like knowing somebody. No. By the time you have worked with us, for those who have worked with us, you know that we are, I think, either the best or one of the best government organizations. We work like a private sector. We work not minding rules. We don't. I remember when I was in Enugu, I will go seminars like this and I see good products and I tell them, have you exported before? They say no. I say why? They say they are not aware, or they thought they should have up to content. I say no. I will just pick my phone, call headquarters. Are you preparing for a fair? They said yes. I said please, I have some companies to remove. And then I did that for many people. Until today, they are very happy. So these services are for Nigerians. Try and take advantage of it. Thank you very much. Okay.
I think we have one more question yet to be answered.
The one concerning SEO and Google My Business. Google My Business helps with the SEO. The fellow who's doing the SEO could, push through Google My Business or go without using Google My Business. It depends. The thing with Google My Business is that it's limited to Google. The general SEO is for whatever search engine. But of course, Google is that by the soon. That's just what it is.
Now we'll have the closing remarks, but before then, I want one of our participants to please get ready to give a vote of thanks on behalf of all the participants. So I'll call on Mr. Olu Ikula Jolu. He's the Assistant Director, National Export Office. Can we please clap for him as he gives us the closing remarks?
Thank you, moderator. My director, Mrs. Ketchum Lukwana, who is standing in for the CEO of the Nigerian Export Promotion Council, and also Mr. Yemi Delo, who is standing in for the CEO of Gwena, and all the other people at the high table, especially the presenters, and of course the participants. It has been a great day. We've been here for close to 5 hours or thereabouts, and the deliberation, you want to agree with me at the bosom. I want to take us through some of the relevant issues that have been raised today. I will particularly start from the presentation of Mr. Yemi Bello in the morning, the opening remarks. And he mentioned that it is very important for all of us that are here as participants today to push our product to the international market so that we become global players. And that is the essence of our gathering today. So we should remind ourselves on that and act on that. Also, the presentation of Mr. Olusegun Awolowo, my CEO, of course, he mentioned that the collaboration between Nigerian Export Promotion Council and WENA will be something that he would like to continue. And of course, we will know that even the technical session itself, we've had about 4 technical papers so far, and it has been very wholesome. And we start with the presentation of Mr. Aliyu Bashir, so that for export procedures and documentation, he took us actually through the step-by-step that we need to take in export business. Without doubt, I know that we have learned so much on this, and the essence of that paper is for us is to stress the necessity of documentation in export business. If you want to export and there's no documentation, it means that you have embarked on an informal export. So documentation is very, very important for your export business. I also want to mention that the market development or market access, as presented by Mr. Olajide Martins, was of course delivered in an uncommon and practical way. The importance of this paper was for you to know that you must know your market and of course be able to segment your market appropriately, so that when you are exporting, you don't just think that the whole market is single. You should be able to break them into pieces and know the strategy to penetrate into that market. And of course, the combination of Mr. Martin's paper and the paper of Mr. Paul Ajayi actually made the day. The two were very interwoven, and they talk about packaging, especially from the point of view of Mr. Ajayi, that your choice of packaging material is very, very important. So you must take it seriously when you are exporting. And because it's your packaging that will define the whole attributes of your product. And also you want to believe that, of course, we know that in the last 2 years, the relevance of ICT in international business has become so pronounced. And we heard from Mr. Joseph Godfrey, the importance of ICT in international business. So if you want to become a global player, you must know that you need ICT to leverage on. And let me say to all participants that you have done so well. Sitting for over 4 hours, getting to 5 hours, of course, it shows that you are very serious with your business. And we want to implore you that you don't just wait like this for over 5 hours or thereabout without taking any further step. This is just the beginning. We still want you to take further step on this. And at any point in time that you need assistance, you can still call on us. I want to say a very big thank you to everybody. But the closing remarks will not be complete without saying a warm thank you to the moderator. If you want to clap it. The way she navigated through the session with dexterity is something that I really appreciate. So thank you very much. I'm saying this on behalf of all the participants, and of course, they have also clapped for me to appreciate you. I want to say a very big thank you to everybody, and see you next time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Please can we clap for him? To give the vote of thanks, we're thanking the first person that registered, if she's here. Earth Bouncy, are you here? Okay. Is Amanda Edu here, Cerny Limited? Is that you? Are you willing to give the vote of thanks? Okay, thank you.
On behalf of everyone, I just want to say thank you very much for this opportunity. And we are looking forward to more of this. Thank you.
Thank you. She has said it in few words, but she has said thank you. So thank you very much for representing the participants. Please, it's time for lunch, and we will be directed to where we would have lunch. Thank you all for participating. Thank you all for coming. you will hear from us once again for our next programs. Let me find out where we will go for lunch. Okay, please let's just go through the job. We'll find some